Hello. Hello. Sorry, it got noisy. What's up? What's up, Shandy Man? Shout outs. That's the knife man himself. All the knife collectibles are from this lad. We gotta clean it up because there are a lot of knives in queue and I've just not caught up. Might be, but you know what? We relax. What is up, all the new first-time chatters and returning chatters? We'll get started. Should we get started with our thing today? You know what? Maybe not. Maybe we'll talk for a little bit and we'll get started with our Q&A after. We'll just talk a little bit and then we'll get started with our Q&A after. Is it frog time? No. No, I have a brain disease and I had to make something like literally entirely new. Even I scrapped the frog time, like, it's not a database, but it was writing all the questions to a Google spreadsheet and I just redid all of that. I redid all. No, I still want to do frog time, but I'm going to rebuild it from the ground up. I'm going to rebuild it from the ground up pretty much. It's because, here's the thing. It's because, let's switch scenes here. Oh my god, where are my scenes? Oh, this is not good a situation. Oh, I'm looking. Okay, I have to stand like this. I have to stand like this. So I have a few redeems that write to like a Google sheet, and that means it has to make it like an API call to Google. I'm just trying to get rid of all of that because it sucks. I hate having to do that. If anything, I want to roll my own database or my like local spreadsheet. Sammy lets you write to your own local spreadsheet, but it's annoying to get the data out of it. Or I'm just too dumb to get the data out of it. You can write to an any file, but I'm just writing to like a text file right now. So, and like parsing out commas and stuff. Hey, Scott, thank you for the 2 months. Wow, and you subbed before you caught a live. Well, today's a good live to catch because it's like a chill Q&A. Watch 9 ads. Well, I'll be here. We're chilling. Let's get the music at the right levels. Hey guys, we'll chill with the ads a bit. That's just the nature of streaming, man. That's just all that's how it is on this bitch of an earth. That's how it is on this. That's how it be on this bitch of an earth. First time I stream? Well, that's great. Today we're doing a Q&A. I had this thought recently, so I just released a new YouTube video. I'm on the YouTube grind now. That's just the unfortunate real truth here. Is I'm YouTube grinding right now. Well, not grinding, but I'm like YouTube pilled. I'm like YouTube minded, and it's a lot. You know, there's a lot to juggle. And I totally get why it is tough. You know, I kind of feel it. I kind of experienced it. Applications asking me to fucking update and say no. And I realized the value of I realized the value of just going live and playing video games. I know this sounds insane, but the idea of going live, not having to change my overlay and just being like, okay guys, let me pull up my game capture and let's just play games for like 4 hours. That sounds like a vacation. That sounds like such a vacation to me. Making YouTube videos is fun. Well, my experience with YouTube videos now is, right now I'm editing it all myself. I have my shorts editor, Paidlock, is working on another video, but like nearly every video I have, I've edited on my own. Long form. And the worst part is cutting it from the raw VOD. Like, just getting the raw stuff cut down is the worst. But the fun part, the most fun part I've realized for me, and something I've only done in the last 2 videos, is adding like the post-production sound effects. I'm not like completely overhauling the stream with post-production, but just like adding little sounds here and there is very, very fun for me. What editing software do I use? Okay, here's the insane thing. I've cut... Okay, so for shorts, I actually do a first cut. Basically, I find the clip from my editor, and then I do a cut, and then I send it to them, and they make it really nice and beautiful and add a lot of stuff for YouTube shorts. But that first cut is done with CapCut, because it has like auto captions. At least it's the only one I'm familiar with auto captions. And I'm just used to it, so I use it to edit my long form video, which is kind of insane. Hire software to YouTube short and how much it costs Twitch to run a one-person stream. So I made an example based on himself. So if you stream for 8 hours, you have 8,000 people, it costs Twitch 11K. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Or at least that's the price that they state to everybody, but it's still pretty expensive. What was my first mascot VTuber? Well, we're not starting the questions yet, but I can answer that. That sounds insane. To edit on CapCut? Well, the thing with my editing is that I don't do any like motion graphics. It's just like cut. It's just literally a cut. So I take a whole VOD and I just cut it. So anything really works. But I do want to switch to something like DaVinci Resolve or something. Just something that isn't meant for shorts, you know. Thank you. Kitape. I'm sorry I mispronounced that. Thank you for the prime. I'm gonna fix this alert because I'm getting 2 sub alerts. That should not be happening. That should not be happening. Alert box 4, TTS box, yeah. Subs, is it? Yeah, what the? Turn this all off. Cheering? Hype train? Yeah, it's all off. Okay, that should be better. Oh, I saved this. Alerts home. Save. Your first stream, hello, welcome. And let me enable a few more things here. If you're new here, you've probably have found the content through YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. I get a lot of nice words from there. Okay, I do want to point out one commenter thought I actually permanently banned a guy for like typing the B emoji in chat, and he's like, that's actually like really unfair, blah 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 blah. First of all, he's not actually permanently banned. Second of all, if he was, or if they were, it's funny. Third of all, why are you debate lording like who I banned in the YouTube comments? What is going on? But what I mean to say is, some streams we do something really interactive and crazy, but those take some time to like put together. Today's a bit of a half interactive one, you'll see. But I think I found a good pace where like I can like put a lot of effort into one really good interactive stream, or 1 or 2 or 3. We do a lot of them. 1, 2, or 3 interactive streams. And then I make a video and then I like chill. Because I think having that break afterward is important. Because this week I'm just going to listen to my body. I'm not going to grind set too hard. I'm just going to play games and do whatever I feel like. And I think it's turned out to be, yeah, like probably a new video once every 2 weeks or 1.5 weeks. Which I would love to get down to once a week, but I have to take it slow at first, I think. I hope that's fine. But the shorts will still be daily, I think. I hope, you know. That's the plan. Can I listen to this song? I just remembered that Ludwig and Schlatt had a playlist I should use. I want to listen to that playlist anyway. It was good. Insurance is on copyright. I will not speculate on that. Will our mech pilots ever get unionized? I keep saying that I want to redo the mech pilot overlay by adding a lot more stuff, but it just keeps being put. The good thing is I have a lot more ideas than I have time for, but the bad thing is I have a lot more ideas than I have time for. Static is back. This annoying fucking thing, man. I'm gonna just... I don't want to update to Windows 11, but it's like seeming to be the only fix right now. Louise, all that copyright. I'm not addressing your comment directly. I'm just making a observation that has nothing to do with what we're talking about and nothing to do with Nintendo music and nothing to do with whatever music is playing. I don't think copyright works that way. I don't think it does. But I do appreciate you looking out. Did I have dinner? I did. I had pasta. I had a shrimp pasta. I ate those sea creatures in my mouth. Apples. Thank you for the apple. We're just chatting now. We're going to let people come in and we're going to do a Q&A. So I have... What's up, Amona? Big things coming tomorrow? I owe you Arby's when I spent so much time slaving away at the typewriter. First of all, I'm insulted because you willingly signed the agreement to work on the typewriter. Second of all, Arby's is not good for you. So if I'm going to lock you in the basement and make you work on the typewriter, you're going to eat better than Arby's. What's tomorrow? Well, we'll see when the big things are announced. Get your free drink tickets. Yes. Can I ask in Q&A, what's your social security number? No, you can't ask that. You signed nothing? That was your first job? Clearly, if you didn't sign anything, clearly you need to learn a thing or two about employment or employment laws. Hi, I found you through YouTube. It's interesting you keep deleting my comments instead of answering my questions, so I'm glad to be here for the AMA when you can anymore. Oh, I recognize you. Yeah. Just an announcement, I don't want to call you out specifically, Jams, for the comments that I've been deleting. But if you leave a comment on my YouTube, my only ask is not to just write the worst slur you can think of. Like, don't write first and then, like, the slur. Like, right after that. Like, don't even write the slur at all. So, I'm just telling you, that may be a reason why your comment might be deleted. Did you guys see the news story where some guy, I think, got injured at Disneyland and tried to sue Disney for it because it sounded like a pretty serious injury? And then they've either thrown out the case or they're trying to throw out the case. Because when he signed the TOS, when he agreed to the end user license agreement, in the Disney Plus end user license agreement, like the Disney streaming service, you like sign a thing that says 100%. Did he die? Oh, he died. Okay. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, but in any case, Disney tried or has thrown the case out by saying like, hey, you agreed to Disney Plus and we snuck in a like fine print in there that just says you can't sue us because you signed up for Disney Plus, which is insane. They specifically told the people no nuts, they gave her nuts. This is one of those stories where you read and you're like, oh, that's so sad. But if I were to actually put that myself in that guy's shoes, I would go on a redacted vacation at Disneyland. I would show up at Disney headquarters and bring donuts. I would show up, yeah, I would show up to the offices of Disney Corporate and bring a really big cake to share with everybody, to share with as many people as possible. Like, that would drive me insane if I was in that situation, not only from the grieving of the love of my life, but just someone coming back to me saying like, hey man, you signed a thing when you signed up for Disney Plus. Disney fucking Plus. That says that we can kill your wife for fun on accident. Yeah, and then going through the legal fees. Like, that's insane. Just like pay the guy like, I don't know, whatever, like one fucking session from Galaxy's Edge lightsaber building can pay for that guy for life. I don't know what to say. Yeah, this is this is like more evidence that just like DVDs never did that to us. But the point I'm trying to say here is DVDs fucking never did that to us. They, like, when you bought a DVD, you never signed away your right to sue a corporation when they accidentally kill your wife. So we need 500K. I would not sue Disney. I would bake a really big cake for them. I would stop streaming. I would go offline and I would spend my life becoming a baker. I would dedicate my life to becoming the best pastry chef you've ever met and baking people surprise cakes at Disney. President Baker. Yeah, I would be President Baker. Who said poison? No, I'm not poisoning. No, guys, don't say that. You would say I would hurt someone? I would poison someone? No, I would bake them a cake. I'd bake them a cake. Yeah. Flash the Costco cards. Or I would go to Costco and buy like I would buy like a bunch of the muffin. I would buy like the cakes in bulk, you know. Make a cake to poison them. I had have you guys do some of you guys know what king cake is? I think you eat it like around Mardi Gras. It's a pastry that you eat, I think, like around the Mardi Gras season, and there's like a tiny baby in there. A tiny toy baby, and if you like get that in your cake, you have to buy the cake next year. I didn't know about this until like 2017, 2016, and I'm like, can someone die from that? The poison for Cusco, the poison chosen especially to kill Cusco, Cusco's poison. The problem, Dare, now that you've really unlocked not only a core memory in my mind about The Emperor's New Groove, but I think that is like a movie that's like a millennial versus Gen Z dividing movie. Gen Z watches like has to watch, not that they want to, but they're forced to watch Cars 8 in Toy Story 5. And then millennial brains are forever shapen by having watched The Emperor's New Groove. There's a really good documentary about how that came together. Gen Z loves The Emperor's New Groove. No. Put this on TikTok. Millennials and Gen Z are at war. And Gen Z is trying to cancel The Emperor's New Groove. Because it's too woke. No, because it's not woke enough. Gen Z is trying to cancel The Emperor's New Groove because the Emperor pronouns, maybe? Llama? How many do you try to do? The Emperor's New Groove is toxic representation of the furry community. Are you being serious? If that's a real take, I want to know. I want to understand it. Why the green jacket? That's a great question. Here's a early Q&A. Oh, we are not Q&Aing right now. We are not Q&Aing right now, but I can show you an early... I can show you a thing to answer your question. I have a white jacket I don't wear as much. I do also have a white jacket, but this is the from when I was working with Narrator on fleshing out the current model. It's based... Does anyone know what this program is? The green, it's a program called Serum. It's a virtual synthesizer, so it makes like beeps and boops. Makes buzzy sounds. It makes Porter Robinson sounds. And then this one is called FM8. So I love the design and the colors of FM8. It's another virtual synthesizer. It makes like it can make really growly sounds. I mean, it can do more than that, but one of the more famous users of FM8 is Skrillex, who I think has cited it as making some of his bass sounds. You can kind of make similar sounds in both, but FM8 also can help make more retro sounding things because we associate some of the more popular sounds of FM synthesis, which is what FM8 is based off of, with like 80s retro sounds. Very simple explanation for it. What Robinson boots for Skrillex wubs? True. Yeah, that's lore. That's lore. A lot of folks on YouTube also say that my character reminds me of Nichijou, and that's like a direct inspiration. That's not a coincidence. When does text-to-speech come in? The answer, I have an answer to that. Whenever I feel like it. It's like, it's my stream. I'll do what I'll bring it in whenever it happens. And if you want text-to-speech off the bat, then this might not be the stream for you. It's just gonna happen when it happens. I've been sassy? No, I'm just laying down the rule. There's no point in me being not concrete about that. It's like, I'm not gonna say like I'm sorry when we're not doing TTS right now. It's like I'm not sorry. I'm doing the stream as I want to do as I want to do it. Fame went right to my head. It did not. Fame did not go to my head. There's no way Fame went to my head. Do you have any idea who the fuck you're talking to if you think Fame went to my head? What are you even saying? Think about that. You think Fame's coming to my head? Who do you think you are? You're just a guy in chat. You're just a guy in chat if you think Fame went to my head. No, like, oh shit. Come here. Come here. You think Fame went to my head? Huh? Huh? You think Fame went to my head? Say it. Say it. Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. That's what I thought. Just get out of here. Tisha, thank you for the 50 bits. Please stop shaking us. I'm just giving you a hug. I'm just checking out your phone. You have a really cool phone. Can I see it? Really nice camera. Super nice camera. Very interesting. Is this an iPhone 15? Is this an iPhone 15? Oh, backup? Okay, let's go. Nice hand, thank you. Pazuzu drew the hand. Who buys Apple products? You want to be here for an hour? Because I have so many Apple things. I think Apple is good, unironically. Apple is legitimately good. Need to laugh. Have been sick the last few days, and the algorithm is a good quality boost. Oh, thank you. That's very nice to hear. That actually makes my actually makes me very happy. I'm so algorithm pilled in the sense that I like algorithms. Algorithms are my friend now. I used to hate algorithms, but algorithms are my best friend now. Apple's good for people that don't have any tech issues, who don't have any tech skill, the majority. Not gonna take that bait. Not gonna take that bait. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Android is better, but Blue text. I'm gonna not take that bait. Not gonna take that. Well, I'm algorithm pilled. When the algorithm loves me, I love it back. That's why I hate the TikTok algorithm. Because when I post on TikTok, it doesn't love me back. I feel like YouTube is a platform where at least you can kind of have a guess as to what will work or what won't work, and you can feel like you're improving. Where TikTok is actually like farting into the wind. It's just like putting something into the void. TikTok is kind of like texting someone who is kind of into you, and they kind of lead you on a little bit. They'll like make your first 3 TikToks pop off, and then they just stop texting back. And you're like, what did I do wrong? And then they hit you with like a TOS for some reason. But like for real, the TikTok algorithm for consumption is good. Like for consumption is good. For posting is bad, in my opinion. It feels really hard to post on it. TikTok is definitely an app that exists. I don't think TikTok will be banned or sold or whatever. Your TikTok algorithm only shows you Reddit stories. Right now, my TikTok algorithm is showing me like clips from X-Men Days of Futures Past, which is I don't remember watching the movie, but I do remember watching it on a plane. I don't remember the plot, but I do remember walking away or getting off the plane feeling like that was a really good movie, and that was the best superhero movie I possibly have ever watched in my life. What's my opinion on iFunny? I don't have an opinion on it other than I didn't know it exists. Do you like TikTok Skull Breacher Challenge when you are... What? What? Wasn't that the X-Men movie made in 11 months? They should do more of it. Isn't there like something called like Funny or Die? Maybe it's iFunny that is basically 4chan, but owned by a company. I don't really understand it. It's been popping up on Twitter lately where people are like, oh, you still go on iFunny? I'm like, what? No. I don't know what this is. It's weird to me that there are still places on the internet you can go to that are just to get funny pictures. Will I ever play Overcooked? Maybe. Don't look in the app. It's an app. Okay, yeah, I don't plan to look into it. Top 3 games of my life. Hold on. The questions and the answers will come. Do we predict we'll make another overlay today? Maybe later in the day, but not right now. Because I still need to work on the fighting game overlay. Because I have a few more ideas for it, and I didn't get a chance to do it today. No new overlays. I broke that rule. I have to make new overlays, or I need it to live. Just one more hit. I enjoy talking. 2xk is hard. There is literally a mode to do combos automatically. No, it is hard. Well, you should start out being matched with people who are similar skill with you. And then if you just kind of learn I think 2 fighting game fundamentals that someone told me was don't jump too much. Don't jump too much and block. Like, that's it. If you especially when you play as a new player, and I consider myself a new player, just remember that it doesn't have to be too complicated. Just remember, like, you don't have to be getting combos, you just have to be getting hits and don't get hit. That's it. Like, you're basically playing like a glorified rock, paper, scissors. You want to play that? It's in progress. Yeah, you have to get a key somehow, though. But I think they're going to have alpha. They're going to have the alpha up for a while. When do you guys get to lose to get the shittier bracket? I don't know. When you guys watched me play, did you think I was playing good or bad? Because I don't think I play good. I don't think I'm a good player, but if I could be biased. Fighting games are fun. I used to play Street Fighter, not very seriously, just like very casually, and I like the mind games. Or I like just there's like a little bit of thinking you have to put into it. Am I good at FPS games? My perception of good is a little skewed because I always compare my skill level to like really, really, really good people. But I will say I really enjoy playing FPS games. This is not maybe a unique statement, but like it's what FPS is definitely like one of my favorite genres. Well, okay, may put it another way. If I stop streaming, I could easily replace all the hours I stream with playing FPS. I don't know if I'll be good, but I will have fun. Yeah, I like 1.6. I like 1.6 a lot. Will I create new minigames other than shooting one? Maybe. Not top of mind right now. I like the pace that I'm creating new overlays because it's like whenever I feel like it, then I'm the most motivated and I get it done. The issue with like making new overlays, maybe like on a schedule, is like then it feels like a job and then it sucks. So I just make it whenever I feel like it, really. Anytime I play Apex or Fortnite, you know, that's one thing, is there are certain types of FPS that I like. So I don't really like playing Apex. That's unfortunate because I think a lot of other streamers like Apex. I don't like Apex. I think it's way too long. For me, it's way too long time to kill and everyone's better than me. And it's annoying. And it's a battle royale, which is fine. I have nothing against it. But like, you can lose, you know, randomly, basically. It can feel like it. Fortnite, I never got good at Fortnite. And yeah, it was never a game I like played by myself willingly. I always played with friends. So I like games like Counter-Strike or Valorant, which are like, really like fast time to kill, slower, more like strategy, I guess. Quake, I really like arena shooters. There's just unfortunately not too many modern popular ones. Have you guys heard of Diabolical? That was a game made by this guy named Too Good, who was like, he used to be he is an esports commentator, but like spun out his own studio to make his own video game. I really like Diabolical. It basically is kind of like Quake, but like everyone's like a robot ball and makes hitting them easier. Titanfall 2 is good. Yeah, I mean the campaign is amazing and the multiplayer is excellent. But everyone's too good who plays the multiplayer still, so you just get owned. Metro, yeah, I like single player FPS. I never got into COD multiplayer. I mean, COD multiplayer is just really cool and fun to look at. It's a good, aesthetically very good video game. So I have no qualms about that. I played the Modern Warfare 2 remake, I think. That's an incredibly beautiful game. I can understand why the military subsidizes it. It's really good. I was like, wow, America is awesome. America's amazing. I don't like Siege. That's a good point too. I actually don't like Siege. There's too much shit going on in Siege. I remember trying to play Siege with friends, and I thought it'd be more like Counter-Strike, and then my phone in the game starts ringing, and you have to like hang up on the spam caller in the game. I'm like, this is too much. This is way too much. If it was slower paced, I think if Rainbow Six Siege was like more slower paced, because I feel like all the abilities are a little too... I understand why they are, but they're a little too arcadey. They're like a little too cartoony for me. I can't get into it. I respect it. A lot of people I know play Siege. There is too much going on in Rainbow Six. Like you have to like drive a drone. Maybe the other thing maybe one way to say it is there's too much going on in Rainbow Six that isn't like just shooting someone in the face. Like you have to like board up windows. You have to set traps. There's like a whole building thing in the beginning, and that's not... takes me out of the immersion, I guess. Yeah, it's really popular for one reason or another. Maybe because kind of like Overwatch. I do like this about those games, which is like you can like contribute. There are many ways to contribute other than shooting someone in the face. But Rainbow Six for some reason was just like way too much for me. I like Overwatch. Early days. Yes, the other things I played like way too later, and it was like 32 characters. I'm like, I don't really understand how this is all going to work. I like Overwatch. I'm saying it. I haven't played Overwatch 2. But I did like Overwatch. It was fun. There is another... Halo's good. When Splitgate 2 comes out, I'm going to be really into that. I really like Splitgate. It's kind of wild to me that Overwatch is popular. Because it's like... It's wild to me that... It's wild to me that competitive gaming as it is now has become like such a staple, because I feel like so many people hate it. They're like, oh, I'll play like matchmaking COD, but like over time I just hate matchmaking, or like skill-based matchmaking sucks. And I'm like, that never used to be like matching with someone and playing like 16 rounds of a game didn't used to be normal. You just joined a server and shot each other. Have I played Valve's secret beta? I have it downloaded. I've not played it yet, but I've been hearing a lot of good things that I will play it very soon. Probably in the next week. It's stupid that everyone's very hush-hush about it. I think. I'm not saying you're stupid, but like there was discourse in the past week on Twitter where like the journalist from The Verge wrote about Deadlock, which is like a quote-unquote secret beta that Valve is running. And it actually kind of was secret for a while, because someone gave me an invite and they're like, it came with an email and it says, we only play from like this time to this time. The servers are only live here. There's like ways you can like communicate with the devs, like don't share the link, blah, blah, blah. So it was really kind of like, we want a small group of people. And I like kind of was like, okay, yeah, I respect that. I'm not going to leak this, whatever. But then I started, like, in some Discord servers I'm in, I've been seeing people post that they're getting invites. I'm like, oh, they must be opening it up. But, yeah, they're just opening it up to everybody. And that's, like, not a... I think they're doing that intentionally, not as, like, oh, we don't know how to keep a secret. Like, I do think they're trying to build some marketing virality around it. And so the whole thing with The Verge was, like, a little silly, because it's, like, you are falling for marketing bait at this point. It's not like a huge secret. I was surprised. Like, I wasn't surprised that this person read about it. I was surprised that people got mad at it, but whatever. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Like a break, shove butts in everyone's face and now they're opening it up. Yeah, I mean, maybe the idea, everyone benefits from discourse. Maybe the idea is that they realize there's a lot of competitive games coming out in the next, in this year, like Splitgate 2 is doing a preview, 2XKO is doing a preview, and they're trying to just get people aware that Valve's also working on something. Everyone benefits from discourse. Everyone benefits from discourse. Oh yeah, and there's Shrouds game, Spectre Divide. Yeah, maybe Valve is like, oh shit, we need to get in on this. No, the everyone benefits from discourse thing is basically what Metal Gear Solid 4 predicted. Like everyone understands like Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted that our world is flooded with like what they would consider meaningless information. Like there's too much information, there's too much to sort through, which leads to like problems with misinformation and people self-selecting into echo chambers, whatever. But the actual take is in Metal Gear Solid 4 was the world economy sustained on war and conflict, and like that is the world that computers and algorithms and capitalism will like eventually lead us to. That take is so good when you apply it to just modern like discourse / YouTube. It's like there has to be a controversy because we need the impressions, we need the ad dollars. Of course I'm fucking pissed that this dude like wrote about a game that had no NDA. Like that is the Kojima predicted the world take that rarely I see talked about, which is in Metal Gear Solid 4, AIs take over the world, and they found the best way to keep the economy moving was to like have endless proxy war, endless conflict. And that just like flipped on its head to be true, except just with Twitter, I guess, and YouTube. Which I guess in real life, there are wars in real life that do that, but if you live in America or like a Western country, what is going on? Hold on with this music. I played Library of Runia. No, I've never heard of that game. Never heard of it. Taco Bell. Actual... I don't know why just reading Taco Bell like broke my brain.
This stream brought to you by Raytheon and the Ralton RJX 500 knife missile.
True or not true? Thank you, CCLster, for the 100 bits. Yeah. Who's the Raytheon of content? Hatesley, thank you for the raid. We're going to do Q&A in a bit. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Was there a Final Fantasy overlay? Not a D&D one. Yeah, sometimes it triggers on raid, but we're not gonna do it today because we're gonna do D&D, or not D&D. We're gonna do a Q&A. I have to finish Metal Gear. I started playing Metal Gear on stream, and I do intend to at least play through 2. I think I played Revengeance on stream before. Reality TV, they sell munitions of the modern meme battlefield. True. It's kind of crazy how streaming is becoming reality TV, but I guess that's... It makes me like... It actually makes me a little nostalgic for normal reality TV because it is kind of... Like, reality TV of like the 2006 to 2010 had a certain camp and pre-production to it. Yeah, and scriptedness to it that like streaming... at least feels like it doesn't have. Like, I do believe a lot of like stuff in streaming is like predetermined or like maybe like prescripted or there's stuff around it, but it definitely is a lot more raw than normal reality TV. I never watched Jersey Shore though. I never watched like truly what people would consider trash reality TV. I mainly watched like Iron Chef, Chopped is so good. Chopped is so good. And what's the one that all the Twitch streamers were watching for a little bit? With Gordon Ramsay and like 2 hosts, and it's... What is that one? I like that one. That was cool. Oh, wait, no, the trashiest reality show I watched was whatever the show was before Flavor of Love. The show that like spawned off the Flavor of Love. The one before that. MasterChef, yes, I love MasterChef. Good show. What was the VH1 show that spawned Flavor of Love? That's the trashiest reality show I've ever watched. I remember like kind of being really into it, like knowing all the plot points and shit. But all I remember post that was like Flavor Flav and whoever he fell in love with. Q&A started yet? No. I want to think of what other really trashy shows. The Jamie Kennedy Experiment, is that something that existed outside of America? Yeah, something that has definitely been lost to that era is prank shows. Are prank shows still a thing on TV? Where like someone dresses up like an old guy but like starts cussing at someone? I don't know. Someone puts on, I don't know, someone like transforms himself to a completely different person with makeup and like sits in a restaurant and has a breakdown. Are prank shows still a thing? Carbonaro effect? The gnome on TikTok? No, that's everything being collapsed down to like TikTok content. I'm talking about like a pre-produced host. Like the Jamie Kennedy Experiment is such a crazy thing to think about now because the guy would like, or like Punk'd, or like Ashton Kutcher would be hosting Punk'd and he's like surrounded by people who essentially is his chat, and then they just like watch clips together. That's an untapped streaming concept. That's an untapped streaming concept. IRL reality TV style pranks from like 2006 to 2010. 2002 to 2008 maybe. Didn't Howie Mandel have a prank show? What? Those are two words I never thought would be together. Yeah, crazy that the Fear Factor guy is like on Spotify now. A lot of ideas these days are people's ideas of pranks are just being cruel to people. Yeah, like YouTube pranks probably killed that whole scene because now people like just want more. Like when it used to be funny to like dress up like as an old person and then pretend you knew like current bands and then start dancing. Like dressing up as an old person and then breakdancing used to be the like comedy through line of the early 2000s to like mid 2000s, I guess. But when a YouTuber like first uploaded the video where he actually physically assaulted an elderly person and sent him to the hospital, I think our collective consciousness was like, yeah, actually this is the prank show that we want now. Prank kidnap your friends. Yeah, that won't fly. That won't fly because like everyone's brain is broken, so if you prank kidnap your friend, either you will be shot by someone or like someone in your surrounding area is like so QAnon pilled that they're like, this is real and Joe Biden did this, and like that will set off a chaotic chain of events in that local community. Oh, these are all shows just Hassan has watched. Forged in Flame, I think, right? Wasn't it the Blade show? That's the Blade show. The knife making show. I think it was called Forged in Flame, yeah. Okay, let's get to Q&A. Yeah, it will queue. Let's get to Q&A. I actually talked way longer than I thought I would. But this isn't a... Hold on, I need to find the right ambiance. I thought that was it. This is better. This is better. Sorry. Okay, what's up, guys? Quiet, quiet. We're gonna get started with the panel. I want to thank the convention for inviting me and giving me a space to have this meet and greet. We're just gonna do a Q&A today. Wow, there's a lot of you. Wow, there's a lot of you. Well, that's crazy. Whoa, I didn't know so many people would show up. That's wild. That's great, dude. That means so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I normally never get invited out to do. I normally don't get invited out to conventions to do these types of Q&As. So, it means a lot for this convention to extend an invite to me and give me a space to talk with you guys. All right. We'll actually have 2 mics set up. We'll actually have 2 mics set up. Yeah, we'll actually have 2 mics set up. I think there'll be one over here and then one over here. If you want to line up and ask questions. And with that, let's open up the questions. Can a moderator like Pat, can a moderator start getting people online? Can a moderator start getting people online if they want to ask a question? Tell them to use submit a Q&A channel point to submit a question. I hope this works. Actually, I hope this oh, nope. Uh-oh. 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 Folks, hold on. I have fucked this up. I have fucked this up. 1 second, stop submitting. I have fucked this up. I have fucked this up real bad. Okay, try submitting again. Because I wasn't getting your usernames. Try submitting again. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it looks like a lot of you are lining up for some questions right now. Looks like a lot of you are lining up with questions. Wow. Okay, we got a lot of you guys lined up for questions right now. Okay. I guess we'll get started in a minute. Yeah, keep those questions coming. We'll get started in a minute. Not all at once now. Okay, I think we got some to start with. So I'm gonna try. Oh god, please, I hope this works. I'm gonna start taking questions, but please keep submitting them. I'll try to get through all of them. And no promises we get to all of them, whether through time or I choose to ignore them. Okay. Second.
Hello from web.
Okay. Okay, let's get started with the questions. So,
when is the next frog time? I love calling into frog time.
when is the next frog time? Yeah, so some viewers here may recognize this Q&A format we used to do on TV with a show called Frog Time. I have to rebuild the Frog Time set. Something happened in the last studio. Let's just say propane and fire do not mix well. That's all I'll say about that. My lawyers have legally advised me not to talk about the incident. So we had to build the Frog Time studio from the ground up, but we have some new technologies to streamline it. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Okay, thank you. Let's see, next question.
Why are the voices getting louder?
You might want to see a doctor about that. I don't hear any voices. Everything's clear. Everything's clear since I've been on the new medicine. Thank you. Can I get the next question, please? Maybe an answer from over there. Maybe an answer from over there? Or maybe a question from over there? Yeah, on this side.
Is the overlay working now?
What are you talking about? We're not streaming. We're at a convention. Guys, you're all sitting next to each other at a convention. We're not streaming. This isn't an overlay. This is we're all gathered here to hang out and talk. This is a meet and greet, okay? Next question, please. Back to the original spot.
Boxers or briefs?
Easy one. Easy. Boxers. I don't see the appeal of briefs, but maybe I've never had maybe I've never had a comfortable set of briefs, really. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Boxers or briefs? What do you guys think? Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Okay, I'm gonna go with boxers then. I'm gonna go with boxers. Next question, please, over there.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Interlinked. Cells. Interlinked. Do they keep you in a cell? Interlinked. Does it feel good to touch hand to hand? Interlinked. Okay, next question.
What day should I go to PAX?
Honestly, I like going on the most busy days because that's where the most stuff is happening. So like the first 2 days I think are usually good days. You can leave on the last day. That's usually the convention meta. But if you have friends, like staying around the last day is fine. Get deals at the vendor hall. Not a bad deal. Hope that answers your question. Next question. Next person in line.
What
I think
made
you
get
over
into
there.
coding and why?
Sorry, can you ask that again? Can you ask that again? I wasn't ready.
What made you get into coding and why?
Oh man, your voice changed. That's weird. It's fun to do things on the computer, I think. I mean, coding is like a tool that you can use to make stuff happen on the computer. So if you want to get into it, maybe think less about getting into coding and getting into think about the thing you want to make, and then code will probably help you get there, if that makes sense. I'm also kind of a nerd, so just normally I would get into coding stuff on the computer. It's fun to write something into a computer and seeing it do something. But for OBS specifically, I found Sammy, which has like a pretty simple scripting kind of interface, and so I just practice that a lot. But I've known how to code really simply from like coding JavaScript stuff or Python stuff. All right, next question.
Nuggies, yes or no?
Yes. Next question.
Mr. Shin.
What the hell?
Mr. Shin, what do you have to say about your movie? Can we get a sneak peek?
Guys, you're not gonna get you're not gonna get that out of me. Guys, you're not gonna get a word out of me. Dude, the agency would kill me. The agency would kill me. They would kill me if I leaked anything. All right? I just want to say the rumors with Ryan Reynolds, those are unfounded. He's not involved in the project. He's not involved in the project. Okay, next question. Ooh.
Any plans of making a game in the future?
I would like to. I would like to make a game in the future. I just have to learn Godot is the game I'd probably make it in. And something to consider is I do consider making really interactive overlays, kind of like making a game. It doesn't take as much time, but it does take a lot of time. And I do think a lot about what you guys experience in the chat. So that is a that is like very close to making a game, I would say. But I would like to release something on Steam in the future, yes. Next question.
Mr. Diggs, what are your thoughts on biomentic auxetic metamaterials?
Oh wait, this is the full question.
Mr. Diggs, what are your thoughts on biomentic auxetic metamaterials?
What the? It's like...
Mr. Diggs, what are your thoughts on biomentic auxetic metamaterials?
Okay, it's not getting the full question. Look at me. Does it look like I have a thought? No thoughts. No thoughts. The head is empty.
Best fast food chicken nuggets?
Is that a question? Mark? What? Yes? Yes. 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 My agent has advised me to answer yes. My agent has advised me to answer yes.
Are potatoes delicious in your opinion?
I have a question for you. Why would I say no? Is there a human on Earth who doesn't think potatoes are delicious? Like, real question. Not sure? Your girlfriend? That's crazy. Potatoes are excellent. Also, one of the first foods that we discovered we could keep for a decade, which was crazy for food preservation.
Mr. Shin, are the accusations true that you are working with aliens to collect data?
Oh, okay. Okay. So you just used the potato question to set me up on the alien allegations. Okay, look, I know you're kind. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Who let them in here? Who let them in? I told you to get them out of here. Jeez.
Why are your eyes like that? Am I being hypnotized?
Why is it cutting off stuff?
Why your eyes like that? Am I being hypnotized?
Oh, hold on.
Why your eyes like that? Am I being hypnotized?
Why your eyes like that? Am I being hypnotized? Why your eyes like that? Am I being hypnotized? Helmed, do you know where the bathroom is?
My eyes are just naturally like this. I mean, do you have a problem with how my eyes look? And I don't know where the bathroom is. I'm sorry. Next question, please.
The people want to know, who's your favorite Nichiju character and her bit?
Oh my god. I can't believe I'm blanking on their name. Holy fuck, why can't I remember? Yes, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I completely blanked on the name. When Mio and Yuko are in the drawing contest to impress their teacher. I don't think I have a favorite character, but I think that's like the top bit for me. Yeah, actual fake fan spotted. My friend really likes the Starbucks bit. The one where you go to Starbucks, where the one where I think Yuko goes to Starbucks and then she tries to order like a normal coffee, but they only have like insane words and choices. That is truly art because it captures a very specific time in history, basically. It captures a very, very specific time in history.
Did you change your address? I keep showing up at your house, but no one answers the door.
Get this guy out of here. Who let this guy in here? I told security. Security. Hey, security, get this guy out of here. This guy. Yeah, get him out of here. What kind of fucking question is that? Jeez.
Mr. Shindings, why are you in a hole in the wall?
It's the same guy. He just changed his name. It's the same guy. Security. Security, get this guy. I don't live in a hole in the wall. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here.
Are you a lizard person?
Bro, what is going on? Who keeps letting him back in? Which one of you is letting him back in? Where is security? Guys, please don't let any weirdos in here ask questions. Don't let any weirdos in to ask questions. What the hell?
Do you like hurting people?
Dude, it's the same. No, it's a different guy. Sorry, it's a different guy. I'm sorry, it's a different guy. There was another guy here earlier who was just kind of being insane on the mic. To answer your question sincerely, no. At least not physically. I mean, I kind of do enjoy tormenting you guys psychologically. That's a fun little hobby. Whoop, whoop, whoop. A little behind the curtain there. A little behind the curtain.
Can we play games with you sometime in the future? If so, what game could it be?
I mean, anytime you, like, I feel like we're playing a game right now. You know what I mean? I feel like we're playing a game right now. So, if you want to say, like, we're going to do a community night where we play Counter-Strike, that's not something I think about. I like what we got going right now with the stream. With the interactive version of the stream, if that answers your question. But if we were to play a game together, there used to be these web games I used to play where, like, you would, like, kind of build an army, but it was all text, and then you could, like, send different armies against each other and fight, but again, it was all text and stuff, and it was very asynchronous. I'd play that kind of game. I don't know. It would have to be a game where we didn't have to be logged on at the same time, if that makes sense. Okay, cool. Next question.
What's a current year-end goal for you right now?
Bro, they let this guy back in. They let this guy back in, but that's a normal question, so I'll keep it. I do have an answer to this. I want to release more music by the end of the year in a more concentrated kind of format. Not really an album, but something. I think it's just make more music and more YouTube videos. Just those two things, really.
What's your opinion on fruit?
It's good. It's good.
We unionized.
Like all of you? Or just like, are you just saying that? Okay, well, I can't say I support that because, I don't pay you. Next question.
Do you have any comment on the recent basement fire where a group of peepos were trapped with typewriters?
Oh, no, next question. Hey, security, get them out of here. Get them out of here. I will not be answering any questions about the typewriter incident. I will not be answering any questions on the typewriter incident. Thank you.
Mr. Diggs, what are your thoughts on the allegations you are operating a sweatshop where at least one peepo has died due to unsafe working conditions?
Hey, I told you to get these peepos out of here. I told you to get these peepos out of here. Hey, get these. Hey, you think you're being really smart? You're ruining this convention for everybody. You're ruining this convention for everybody, okay? With your line of questioning, with your attitude. Okay, I hear that attitude.
Thoughts?
No, hey, I thought you left. I thought security got you out of here. Get him out of here. What are we doing? What were we doing letting people in like this? It's unsafe. It's unsafe.
What's your archival process for streams and videos, if any?
None. I sometimes record them locally if I know I'm gonna edit them. If I know I'm gonna edit them later on, I'll record it locally, but it's like mostly all on Twitch, and then I upload them to YouTube with the Twitch uploader. Like the Twitch has a native way to just upload it to YouTube, but that's it. I don't know. I just kind of, it's beautiful if you just let some streams go to the void, right? It's beautiful. Just, you had to be there.
Is it true you're dropping out of the race and endorsing your Vice President Peepo?
This guy over here. Okay. I haven't made any announcements about my campaign or my candidacy. All I can tell you is just watch. Big things are coming.
Is Vice President Peepo also a lizard man?
No, I'm not going to be answering any lizard man allegations. Okay, we're not going to have any of that PAnon nonsense in this Q&A. Guys, this is supposed to be a fan meet and greet. No politics. What is happening? You're injecting so many politics into this meet and greet. Guys, this is my comfy, cozy stream. Oh, God, my cozy stream. No.
When is the next Ice Age movie coming out?
I told you guys no politics. Seriously. You're making so many people uncomfortable, okay? Some people just want to escape. And you're making this so political. There's so much division in our country, and you're gonna come here and ask that? What are you thinking? Get offline, dude. Like, seriously. Get off Twitter. What's going on?
What are your opinions on the ongoing Mecha Pilot labor riots?
Oh, finally. Finally. A non-political question. Thank you. Thank you for respecting the spirit of this Q&A. My opinion on the ongoing Mecha Pilot labor riots, well, I really do think the Mecha Pilots got a raw end of the deal from the organization, and thus I don't really agree with their methodology to, in their words, tear down every robot and burn all robot capital owners at the stake. But I do understand where they're coming from, and really we have to sympathize with the people who are really keeping our little settlement safe from the giant lizard aliens. I do believe they have a voice, even though we disagree with that voice, and that voice may be violent. But thank you for your question. And thank you, and I do want to say, I do really want to say thank you for not making this political. Thank you for not injecting your politics into what we got going on here, into the meet and greet. Thank you.
Top 3 games of your life.
Ooh, I mean, this changes a lot. Here's a meta. Well, I'm trying to find where I am in this thing. Okay, there we go. Here's a meta answer. Here's a meta answer to your question, which is I've just stopped caring about having an opinion on video games. So with that, it kind of like I'll play a game and I'll be like, that was good or like that was bad and just like move on. But games in my mind that have stuck out as like super pogging out of my mind. The most recent one I played was probably the Outer Wilds plus DLC. So good. Definitely like a top game of all time. Yeah, StarCraft is definitely one. Because of the influence. If I had to pick a bunch of different genres. Okay, I could just list like a lot of competitive games, but Shadow of the Colossus, if I were to pick like a single player game that lives outside everything. What StarCraft, what race do I play? Why I told you not to make this political. No, I played Zerg in StarCraft Brood War and StarCraft and StarCraft 2. But no, but if I played 2v2, if I played on teams in StarCraft 2, I would play Terran because Terran was just like, it was easy mode, right? Like you just have like Marine Medevac and like you can just come back. But when I played 1v1, I would play Zerg because like I understood the strategy more. I played a lot of StarCraft. Yeah, I was watching Big Ham yesterday play the new Stormgate. And it does make me want to play... Makes me want to play StarCraft 2 again. The campaigns of StarCraft... The campaigns of StarCraft 2 are probably the best RTS campaigns ever made. Very likely the best RTS campaigns ever made. Just in terms of like pure gameplay. I mean, you could probably take it or leave it on the story, but the gameplay is really, really good. Yeah. I watched... This is boomer shit, but like when Day9 was still streaming on Mongolus, I think that's what it calls, or livestream.com, and you couldn't watch his stream unless... Because his live stream used to cap out at 50 viewers. Like back in the day, you couldn't watch a stream if it had over 50 viewers unless the channel paid for it. Because that was like just how live streaming worked back. That was like, there was no Twitch back in the day for that. And then he moved to Ustream, and then I think eventually to Justin TV. And used to upload on Blip, which doesn't exist anymore. RIP Pieces. Yeah, RIP in Pieces, like a time where there were actual like multiple websites on the internet. StarCraft is good. One of my favorite StarCraft memories though is like playing a StarCraft Brood War LAN, and we would play these custom games called Impossible Scenario, where it is a really, really hard StarCraft mission and you need like 4 to 5 people to complete it. And it's like enemies are buffer, there's like a million of them, and then you have to crawl up the map very, very slowly. Played... Oh man, SWAT? Was that your ghost? Is that like ghost paintball? Where you were just a ghost and you just had to like kill other ghosts in like a battle royale map? There's that. There's Godzilla, where like one player is a super strong Archon and there's like 4 other players who just has to build a base and kill that one Archon. Life of a Peasant. No, it's Warcraft 3's Life of a Peasant. Life of the Peasant was incredible. There are ones that are like, they are like Footman Frenzy. I don't remember what the actual name is, but it's like for Marines. So you like have a bunker and then you spawn guys endlessly and you just try to kill each other. But then you can upgrade your guys to like eventually go out and kill them if you want. Starship Troopers, yeah. When I got into Warcraft 3, I played a ton of the Lord of the Rings ones. I was LARPing Lord of the Rings hard. Like Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep on Lord of the Rings was sick. Oh, you know what are fun maps on StarCraft Brood War? Now I just want to play these maps on stream. I actually think I could play these maps on stream now. There were games kind of like... There were games that were called Dragon Ball or like Naruto, and you would just like play as one person, but you would like go around the map like killing. It was just like an open map where all the Zerglings or whatever are named different like shonen anime enemies, and you just like kill them. Yeah, it was story based. Yes. And like parts of the map were like cut off for like different lores and stories and shit like that. Fastest map ever. Fastest map ever. What did I play in Brood War? I like to play Protoss. Protoss, and I mean, I played Zerg, but Protoss was fun in Brood War. Terran is impossible. Like, I like playing Terran in StarCraft 2, but Terran was like legitimately an impossible. It's like so mechanically difficult in StarCraft 1. Okay, sorry. We got StarCraft distracted. Next question. Yeah, this is just inspiring me to play a lot of old RTS games on stream.
Mr. Diggs.
Uh-oh. Yes. Hold on. The commas fuck it up.
Mr. Diggs, what is your favorite color of the numbers of the alphabet?
What? Favorite colors of the numbers of the alphabet? Yellow? 3? S? Next question, please.
Is it true the Peepos are unpaid?
Hey, get them out of here. No, that is not true. They never agreed to be paid. So technically, no labor laws are violated. Oops. Yeah, no labor laws were violated, okay? No labor laws were violated.
We always say, hello from Web, but you never say, hello from Shin back. What's up with that?
All I have to say to that is no labor laws were violated at all.
Do you know where I can get some good frog legs?
Why do you have that voice? No? Where can you get frog legs? Where can you eat frog legs? French restaurant? France? But like, can you eat it in the United States? If that's where you're from? France, the Creek, Louisiana. Louisiana makes sense. I would guess it tastes kind of like chicken. That's my guess.
Opinions on the voices.
If they hear me giving an opinion on them, they'll eat me.
Oh God, I was.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh God, I was knocked out and woke up here. What happened to me? Why aren't there any doors?
You're at my meet and greet at the convention. Did you get lost? Are you okay? Is everything cool? Everything going A-okay? Do we need to get a doctor? Or you good? You good? Okay, well, that's fine. That's cool. Next question.
Where did you hide Scott?
Hey, no. What me and Scott agreed to, it was a gentleman's agreement, okay? Scott is not buried anywhere. He's just taking some time off. He just went into the woods. And, who are you? What do you know? Next question.
What inspired you to become a streamer?
Is this still about Scott? No, I always like streaming. I've been watching streams for a long time. And so, yeah, I mean, I watched Twitch. This is kind of boomer, but like I watched when I was around when like Twitch became Twitch. It used to be Justin TV Gaming. So then I was like, oh, this is cool. You can stream video games and have people watch you. It wasn't like a weird idea to me, so I guess it's always made sense. So maybe a better question is like with VTubing. VTubing has always been an idea that I've wanted to exist for a very long time. So like when the technology became accessible, plus a lot of interactive stream plugins became available and like it was programmable, then really everything came together in the sense of like I've always wanted this type of control over the stream. So there's that. It's like I've always had the idea to do streams that are like set up like this, but it was only until recently the tools became available, easily available.
Streamer, where do you get inspiration?
A lot of stream ideas are based off of real life experiences or something or some piece of media that I see. So like, for example, like this meet and greet setup is like, I don't know if you guys have seen the Anime Expo clip of Iron Mouse at Anime Expo, but she's like in a giant TV going around the halls and everything. And I thought that's a really cool and striking setting. I like to think about scenes that are very memorable. Oh shit. Rexon, thank you for the raid. We're doing Q&A today. Sorry. Thank you for the raid. Why am I staring? Sorry, I was looking at my glass of water. Rexon, thank you so much for the raid. We're doing a Q&A. I think there is room, guys. Oh my god. Dipper Dog RPG, thank you for the raid. Piston Hall, thank you for the 6 bits. Guys, crowd in. Guys, crowd in. We got a lot more people joining the panel. Guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you just gonna look dead into space? Or are you going to move in? There are more peepos coming in. We got a raid from Rexon Games, thank you. We got a raid for Dipper Dog RPG, thank you. Guys, crowd in. Use the channel point, submit a Q&A to ask a question. And to submit a question. And yeah, use the channel point, submit a Q&A to submit a question. And I'm going down the list of answering them. This is my meet and greet. I never get invited to any meet and greets or to host a panel in any convention, so I just made my own. That's what we're doing here today. And if you want to ask a question, yeah, please line up. Please just get in line. Get in line. Anyway, I was answering this question.
Streamer, where do you get inspiration?
Yeah, so that question is... Oh yeah, so sorry. The answer to that is I think about real life events. I think about real life events that occur in my life or in... or like clips that I see online. And I think that's interesting. I mean, if you want a real answer to this, It's interesting to me because I think when we think about streaming, you kind of think about, okay, there's the streamer, there's the game, there's something, and it's like a very set location. It's like if you went to a coffee shop and they all just are kind of the same. But imagine if you walked into a coffee shop and it was like, I don't know, it was like set in the 1700s or something. Or it was a coffee shop based on your favorite show. Or it's a coffee shop based on a vacation to the Alps or something. So I think setting kind of a scene in your stream is a interesting concept that we can keep exploring. There's that. Another thing I think of is like, how could I actually psychologically torture the most amount of people at the same time? Is a fun thing, is a fun way to do it. But yeah, no, I think there's also Rexham paid an assassin to kill Phil. We're going to war. Oh, no, that's a Q&A. Okay. I'll get to your questions. They might be at the end. They might be at the end. I'm staring. I'm sorry. I'm staring. Can I ask a favor? Guys, don't put commas because the way that my program works, commas will fuck it up. Just a heads up. You didn't know that, but I want to answer your questions without having to edit too much.
Shin, do you think you'll ever play a game called Yoshi's Woolly World? If you haven't thought of it, you should. It has to be the best game in the series.
I have a very direct answer to this. Fuck Yoshi's Woolly Woolgasm. That's the name that I gave it because I got so frustrated with it. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, but I was so frustrated with playing the game. But I'm kind of down to try it again. I'm kind of down to try it again. I'm kind of down to try it again, but I kept dying. It wasn't as difficult as Donkey Kong, like Frozen Country or whatever, or like Ice World, whatever the Donkey Kong was for Wii and Wii U. That was really, really hard, but it was like, this platformer is too much for me.
What has been your favorite stream moment from past streams?
You're asking me to pick among my children. I like all of them. I'm really glad we were able to level up the... Like, a lot of the mech pilot streams we did are really fun. I really want to do more music streams. I've been saying this for almost a year now, but like, those are very memorable. Those are incredibly memorable because I really like doing them. And then the typewriter stream was fun because I like surprising the chat. I don't get to do it as much anymore because it takes a lot of time, but I like when I can reveal something funny like that. Cowbell's fun, yeah.
Are you an amphibian person sent to mind control us?
Oh, that's a great question. Yes. Yes, I am.
Will you cosplay anytime soon? What will you cosplay?
Bro, this guy has questions. This guy has questions. I do not have any plans to cosplay. I don't know how else to answer that. Other than like, it's just not a thing for me, I think. I don't even know what to cosplay as, to be honest. I don't keep up with a lot of current shows. Excuse me. I don't keep up with a lot of current shows, so I don't have any idea of what to cosplay as. I mean, when I was a teenager, my friend made me a costume from Bleach, like the Shinigami costume, and then we went trick-or-treating. That was really fun. That was a very memorable Halloween because we were weebing out. You feel extra cool because no one knows what anime is at this point in the world, in human history. And then I ran across the street, tripped over my robe, and like cut open my knee. Not like cut open, but it was a pretty big gash. And then Halloween was ruined. So there's that.
You know our cousin Chatty D?
Dude, this guy has questions. Chatty D? I don't know Chatty D. I'm sorry. Next question, please.
Can I get a raise?
A raise? For asking a question? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Get this guy out of here.
How have you avoided prison for your war crimes good times during the bug wars?
Hey, no, I'm not taking any political questions about my service in the bug war or anything like that. Okay, that's not an appropriate question to ask in this venue. This is a fan meet and greet.
How far do you think the kind of interactivity being achieved on streams today will go?
I think we are just scratching the surface. Like, I think things will get crazier as the tools improve. Sorry. I got, my agent is talking to me. We're lining up my next movie. Sorry. So right now, I think interactive streams can go pretty far. I'd say the thing holding it back, at least for me, is like the tools are still a little unwieldy. So it takes a long time to put something together. And either that or you have to learn a game engine. So my opinion may change, but I eventually want to learn Godot and see if that makes anything easier. I think if you like the easy way to think about this is just think about what we have going on in this stream, but like way higher production. Here's all that. I do want to encourage, like the one thing I do think about is how to keep interaction simple. So like, for example, if I gave everyone a special app to interact with on the stream, which I think is going to happen in the next couple of years, that is a way to improve interaction, but I like the idea that you can just type in chat. Like, I think keeping it simple is an important part of the interaction too. It's not just like the number of inputs you have, it's just like the memories and the fun times.
Front end or back end coding?
I don't have a real answer to this because I never became I never became a software engineer in either. I think if I had to go with like what I mean, technically the closest thing I have is front end, right? Because what I do on OBS is front end coding. But I do enjoy, like, I do want to just learn. I do want to learn just C. I want to learn like a lower level language for fun. Just to be an insane person, like learn assembly or something, because I think it's that stuff is cool, just for the sake of it, I think. Or C for like embedded systems or something like that, but that's like a pie in the sky. If I had time, that would be fun. Guys, I have a very special announcement. Very special announcement. Okay, this is bigger than a movie. This is bigger than a movie drop. Huge. Are we ready? Are we ready? Guys, are we ready? Just confirmed with my agent. Just confirmed with my agent. Okay, we're gonna get it after this commercial break. Subs will get the announcement. Non-subs will not get the announcement. All right, if you sub with Twitch Prime, you can dodge the... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No. I'm just kidding. I'll announce it to everybody. Tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Pacific. Yes, that was the time. I will be on this stream being interviewed, Omona's stream being interviewed on the Interrogation Chamber podcast. It says interviewing a convicted felon. That is a joke. I'm not a convicted felon. Not true. I was decapitated, yes. I will show up in a jar. While I link this in my Discord, I will. Hot off the presses. You know, I was joking. I literally sent No, I said, yeah, write anything as long as you don't say like I'm a convicted felon or something. But I think it's fine. It's fine. I don't think it's illegal to fake. Yeah, rip and ship. Rip it and ship it. If there's anything you gotta, okay, actual answer to maybe someone's future question, you just gotta rip it and ship it, man. Like, you can plan for so long, but at a certain point there's diminishing returns, and you just gotta fucking rip and ship. You just gotta rip and ship. Yes, I said this graphic looks good. Just don't make it say I'm a convicted felon or something like that. But I respect it. I respect it. Rip it and ship it, fake it till you make it. That's true. Let me get deeper into this, and maybe we'll talk about it on the Interrogation Chamber podcast tomorrow. There is a there is a channel I like. This sounds like such like a grind set. Today is an interview prep. I didn't plan for it to be that way. There's this channel sounds like such like a grind set channel, but the channel's called Modern MBA, and they do like a lot of case studies around, right, the recent videos have interesting case studies around local businesses. So they talk about the business of like LA taco trucks through the lens of like 3 different taco truck businesses that do it in a different way. And there was one about like donuts, so like mom and pop donut stores, Cambodian immigrants, up to like boutique donut stores, things like that. So very fascinating. There's like local stuff, but they also, their main bread and butter is like larger corporations. So they had one on Under Armour, they had one on Starbucks, like a video called Why Starbucks Has to Crush Unions, which they are not pro-union crushing, but like it talks about the perverse incentives of like being a company the size of Starbucks. Anyway, they fucking hate, like, just I can tell from the video, they fucking hate tech. There's no way to say it. Like, they hate like the tech company hype, and one of the things they really hate is like, I don't know if you guys remember like the early 2010s where everything became an app and everything became data. And they talk about this in the Under Armour video, where like Under Armour has such a rise to prominence with their brand, with like a lot of stuff going right. I think like Steph Curry signed to them, things like that. And they threw it all away because the CEO just got so tech pilled, and he's like, we're going to track everything. We're going to track fucking everything, and you're going to get so much healthier because you can track all your calories on your phone. And they have another really great video on Zillow, I think. No, not just Zillow, but like the whole market of, there's this whole thing going on online. You know, if you're not into buying houses, which is unfortunately most people in the universe, things these companies were doing were like, they would have algorithms kind of buy houses and like automatically flip them. And the idea, like this, the cool thing is like this made businesses implode. Like they invested so much in this, it didn't work, and it just fucking exploded. But the idea was like they could ingest so much data to make them make the right decision. And the moral of this really, really huge, convoluted rant is like, there is such a thing as too much planning. There is such a thing as too much data that you can't make any sense of it. You just gotta fucking rip and ship. That is it. If there's anything you learn from the insane exuberance of the pandemic, the zero interest rate phenomenon era, it's you gotta fucking rip and ship. Rip and ship. Can we get an emote that says rip and ship? All right, this is the sponsor for today's... Hold on, I can put this here. Where can I put this? What the? There we go. Wait, no. Oh. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Advertising. Rip it and ship it. Tomorrow, 12:30. Pacific. Can you read that? I can do this. There, that's the channel. That's the channel. Tomorrow, 12:30 Pacific. No, to be honest. Okay. Can you read that? Is that better? Okay, I'm gonna put it right here. I think that's better. AM or PM? PM. 12, like lunchtime. Tomorrow. I don't know what the overlay will look like. I will be surprised. Maybe I am in jail. And I can roleplay as a felon. Make it my VTuber? What do you mean?
What are your thoughts on the creature?
Are you dumb? Are you trying to get us killed? Why would you talk about the creature? Why would you talk about the creature? Don't bring up the creature here. Don't bring up the creature.
So when you are talking, you have one mouth, but why when you don't talk, you have two?
What? Wait, what? What? Sorry, I actually don't understand this question. What?
Do you remember your first Costco experience?
Yes. I remember not appreciating the beauty that was Costco, but that was because, I'm sorry to say this, but like Sam's Club was around at the time and they weren't going out of business. And so I'm like, oh, this is like Sam's Club, which is sacrilegious to say now. It is sacrilegious to say now, to say like, oh, this is just like Sam's Club. But that I do remember thinking like, oh, this is like just another Sam's Club. The gap in my lips. I'm confused. Maybe because of the mic is covering my face. I don't know. Oh, that my mouth is stylized. Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's the style. The smile's drawn two lines. Yes, that's the answer to the story. Yes. Sam's Club is alive in Mexico. Dude, if you saw the Costco guys versus Sam's Club guys TikTok, the Sam's Club guys that was a war crime. That was an actual like atrocity. I've never seen like a group of people get demolished like that. It was absolutely sad. It's like, oh, we're Sam's Club guys. Of course we have ices. Like, terrible. They were set up. They were absolutely set up.
This is my second time tuning into your stream and followed because your screen overlays were insane. What's your favorite crazy overlay?
Why did you say stream that way? Like, why did you pronounce stream in that tone?
This is my second time tuning into your stream and followed because your screen overlays were insane. What's your favorite crazy overlay?
Why? Why did you say wait? What's wrong with my stream? What's wrong with my stream? Is there something wrong with my stream? Do you not like my stream? Is there a problem? Is there a problem with my stream? Why are you so sassy? My favorite crazy overlay? There's too many. I mean, I genuinely like all of them. You know what? This is, I'll give you two answers. My first real answer is You haven't seen it yet. You actually have not seen my favorite overlay yet. I'm still making it. And this is not like, oh, in the future, I am going, you know, I'm not saying like, I'm always sorry. My brain is melting. I'm not saying that, oh, in the journey of life, we're always improving, so you clearly have not seen my best yet because the best is yet to come. No, I'm working on one that is, I think, going to be legitimately my favorite. Or one of my favorites. It's like picking between my children, but no, I have a favorite, which is one that's coming up. Big things coming. Like the one where you zoom out of the PC screen. I like that too. Okay, I mean, to be fair, I like all the ones where you kind of surprise the chat where it zooms out and it's like a new thing. I do want to do that again. So for those of you who don't know, I have a visual novel overlay where like chat like makes a visual novel on stream and they play the different characters and there's like a visual novel dialogue. I really like that idea, and I want to. I keep thinking, oh, I need to improve it. I need to improve it. I need to improve it. I was thinking like we just run it again. Like we just run it again because it's just so fun. Like I don't want to add anything to it. I think in the near term, we just keep playing with it. Talk show set was sick too. Talk show set is good. I got ambitious to think I would do multiple talk shows, which turned out to be hard, but that is always in the docket. Yeah, I commissioned 3D artists for talk shows to make it look like a very retro 3D game. And that's a good one. If you like that overlay, you gotta follow... Western style guy who has a really good talk show overlay. And also a very good stream.
What does Skibidi mean?
Oops. I'm skipping that.
Mech Warrior stream when?
I have no plans to play Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior is a little slow for my taste. Also, which Mech Warrior would I start with? Maybe I should ask you a question. Which Mech Warrior should I play? Which Mech Warrior should I play? Because I like Mecha Break. I don't know if I'd like Mech Warrior. But you tell me which Mech Warrior I should play.
What are your thoughts of pineapple on pizza?
Possibly one of the best toppings on pizza. Unapologetically, incredibly good. Incredibly good.
What are your thoughts on the Costco hiding Martians from Mars in the back of their store?
Who are you? Are you CIA? Are you FBI? What are you? NSA? How do you know about that? I don't have any thoughts. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about the Martians. I don't know anything about the Martians.
Any tough about playing Monster Hunter game with a hunter overlay?
What would the hunter overlay look like? I don't have thoughts about it because I've never thought about it. I played Monster Hunter a little bit, but I think I would need to like another streamer to walk me through it because it's a lot. Maybe like Flyan or something. Because they're really deep into Monster Hunter. I watched them play it. It looks fun, but I have so many games on the backlog before I get to Monster Hunter, unfortunately. I know it's really popular. I was surprised on one trip to Japan. There was so much Monster Hunter merchandise. I had no idea the game was so big, but I respect it. I just don't have a... I don't have a thought about the overlay about that. I don't have a thought about the overlay with the Monster Hunter stream, though.
How many side quests, overlay ideas do you have piling up that have yet to be created?
I can give a specific number for this. It's going to be... Hold on. 1, 2, 3... Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight. About 8 right now, I think. That includes like improving some, but yeah, about 8. About 8. But like I will think of some sometimes the same day I start streaming. So there are more side quests that are yet to be discovered.
What are your thoughts on Godot for point 3?
Oops.
What are your thoughts on Godot for point 3?
It's good. No thoughts? I don't know. Hello, Crazy Kitty. I don't know. It seems good. I don't know enough to give an opinion.
What's your opinions on aliens?
I think if they exist, they would view us as... Okay, there's like 2 versions of existence here. One is they are stuck on their own planet, much like us, so they can't contact us. The other one is that they can contact us and they choose not to because we are just... we are ants to them. So the idea if aliens could even come into contact with humans, if they contacted us first, we're dead. That's my thought. That's my thought. I'm friends of an alien. Will we brainwash that one? Oops. Tetsun Prime, thank you for the raid. Uh-oh, the TTS broke, actually. And restart the TTS. Thank you for the raid. We are doing a Q&A. Welcome to the convention. You know, conventions never invite me for a meet and greet or Q&A, so I made my own. So you guys can line up and ask a question. And I'm just going down the list. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
Is the Empress of Light cute?
I have to Google this. What is this from? From Terraria? From Terraria? Kind of like a Lisa and Frank design. Sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Yes.
Where are the big things?
They're coming. They are coming. The big things are coming. Do you hear me? They are coming. Big things are coming.
Kinda curious if you've tried Mecha Break or will once it drops in the future.
We played Mecha Break on stream 2 weekends ago. About 2 weekends ago. Yeah, actually almost exactly 2 weekends ago we played Mecha Break on stream, and I built a overlay for it, like a inside the cockpit mecha cockpit overlay for it. So I really liked it, and I'll play it again when I didn't know the beta ended, but I definitely am going to play it. It's my kind of game. Really fast. I mean, I think you like... It's a game that appeals to people who like Armored Core 6. That's my opinion.
How long does it take you to make stream overlays, and can we have the lizard guy back?
I can only answer one part of that question. Depending on the overlay, the longest I spent on one is maybe like 2 to 3 days. And that's concentrated effort, but I can usually make one in a day. And I've started making them on stream. That if I make it on stream, it goes way slower. Though some overlay ideas develop over time. So for example, I will start an overlay concept and then like revisit it the next day and then revisit it again the next day. And through that, it kind of builds into its own fuller idea. So the answer is it takes one day to make a full experience, but I can make multiple experiences over like the course of a week or a month, and it gets even crazier. The point though is to have, when I finish something at the end of that day, we can still play with it. So it's playable, it's streamable, it looks complete, but you can always add more to it.
Do you use the internet to stream?
Do you use the internet to stream?
Oops.
Do you use the internet to stream?
Do you use the internet to stream?
Do you use the internet to stream?
I want the messed
Do
up.
you use the internet to stream? Do you use the internet to stream?
Do you use the internet to stream?
Why didn't he say it in the sassy voice? I want the sassy voice. Yes, I use the internet to stream. I wanted the sassy voice.
I'm in the Taco Bell drive-thru. What do you want?
Just like the potato burrito, if they still have that. Thank you.
Can you take a 1 gram dab on stream?
No. I know what you're asking. I have gotten a little Liddy spaghetti on stream at one point, but it's not fun. Like, I get really tired. I don't talk. I just get completely nonverbal because I'm just like spacing out and having a good time. It's not fun for the stream. It's not really fun for me. So, no. Maybe as a thing in the future, but like I've actually stopped drinking a lot and stopped taking so much food gummy because of streaming. Like 1-to-1 correlation, because I think if I am tired or if I am hungover, like the stream's going to be bad. Good for you. It is. I mean, that's like a side benefit, but really the content brain, I mean, I wouldn't say I was drinking a ton. I mean, there was a point in my life where it was, but pretty normal. It was pretty normal. And then I just stopped. I mean, plus the pandemic, it's just like, why would I want to be just hungover constantly at home? Though I still like to, I still like to go out and drink. It's just like the opportunity doesn't come up as much anymore. So, not a bad thing. And yeah, and like over time, like my body has just gotten used to like not drinking constantly. So if I do have a tiny sip, I just feel bad. And it's just like, well, I guess I actually just gaslit myself to being a bit more sober. Which is crazy.
Can I get a wizard hat? I want to differentiate myself. I don't feel like an individual.
Is there no audio? Wait, what? There's audio. There's no audio for a bit.
Can I get a wizard hat? I want to differentiate myself. I don't feel like an individual.
I can't give you a wizard hat, but I can tell you from experience that once you get the wizard hat, if you think the wizard hat is going to fix you inside, that's not going to be the case. Like, if you think this material possession is going to finally make me feel alive and whole and as an individual, that will not fix what is fundamentally missing inside of you. And unfortunately, that's something you have to find out for yourself. And no amount of things, money, experiences can figure that out for you. It's fundamentally within you and within your power. So Long story short, no, I can't give you a wizard hat.
Can I smoke weed in here?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, I don't play this question, and it's a pretty boring question, but that's a really funny voice to read. That was the funniest possible voice to read that question with, so I'm glad I played it, but I won't answer that.
What is your thought on the allegations of you not paying your peepos?
Those are my thoughts. God, how many questions? How many more do we? With so many. Oh my god.
Top 3 bands, singers.
I can't do top 3. I can't do top 3. Oh, maybe I can do top 3. It's really hard because I do rotate a lot, but if I think about the ones that have been with me through like a big part of my life, Utada Hikaru is definitely up there, if not number 1. Banger after banger. It's hard because if I look at my playlist, I love all of them. I actually have to open Spotify to think about this. I have not listened to a lot of Death Grips. Utada Hikaru is definitely there. The problem is like if you just like poll me at any given moment, it will be different. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm looking at my playlist right now, and there are a couple like artists who are very influential to me, which is Snail's House. Like I went through like an era of like a bunch of internet artists or like born from the internet artists. So there's like Snail's House, City Girl Music, and then In Love with a Ghost are like 3 very popular internet artists, but I really like them. They do like instrumental. They've all, I feel like, paved the way for like either lo-fi, future bass, or just like electronic instrumental. And just saying those genres now feels kind of cheap as a way to describe them, but like these artists were one of the few people to do it very, very well and be very popular from it on the internet. So I don't listen, like, for example, I don't listen to like a lot of what people consider like kawaii future bass stuff now, but I will still listen to Snail's House like anytime it comes on because they're just so good at it. And like they're in my mind, it's like they're like an artist who's like a proto version of that, and so it's their sound, right? It's like their sound. They have a unique style to it, and everything else kind of, I'm not gonna say like feels like a copy, but it's not. I like to think about the artists as like it's really easy, I think, or not really easy, like my brain's farting. I should take an ad break in a bit, but okay, here's a way to say it. If you were to say who are your favorite like top 8 hyperpop artists, right? There's a way to look at musical artists as like, oh, they're a great, they do great hyperpop, or they do great J-pop, or they do great alt rock, etc., which is valid, but I kind of just want to think about the individual person behind it. That to me is the most interesting. So Yeah, that's what I mean by going on that weird tangent. Not in like... Well, I think they were in an all-timer list, but if you guys know the band The Sounds of Animals Fighting, that's a very good band. It's like very fast. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like a super group of like kind of like alt rock, emo, hardcore from mid 2000s, and just, there's nothing I've heard that sounded like that ever since they released their album. I don't have a good answer to this. I'm sorry. Maybe if I told you stuff I was listening to in the past year. I got into Bjork in the last year, so I've listened to Bjork's greatest hits compilation a lot. I've been listening to a lot of Sarani Poji, which is like a Shibuya K artist who's having like a resurgence because one of their songs is like remixed on the internet to be really fast and everyone's rediscovering them, which is awesome. I listened to a lot of Low Roar earlier in the year, RIP. And there's one band I'm listening to a lot. They released like 2 albums and stopped. They're not real. I don't know if they're a band or maybe a solo act, but it's called Citro Ball. And it's just really good. I think like Shibuya K style rock. I'm looking at my playlist because this is an interesting question. Low Roar is good. Yeah. Low Roar is very good. Oh, there's an artist who I really, really like, who I would say is like a huge inspiration, is DVI. They do... I would be really, really... It'd be really, really hard to pin them down to a genre, but they are adjacent to like breakbeat, retro sound, kind of a genre. But they have a vocal song called Perpetual, which is really, really excellent. It's I don't even know how to describe it. It evokes a very specific like era of computers that's very good. It's very good. Okay, I'm gonna do a few more questions because I clearly need to do a stretchy in a bit.
What gave you the idea to do the typewriter stream? Like, I know of the infinite monkey theorem, but what got you to go, I should do this with my chat?
It's an idea I've had for a very long time. So the idea that like chat could only type a message, or like chat would collectively write a message together, is an idea I've had for a very long time. And it naturally became, can chat write a work of Shakespeare? Because that's the joke. That's like the meme, which is like a bunch of people together try to work together to write the works of Shakespeare. And the infinite monkey theorem, this is my mindset. This was my mindset around it, that was just a really good way to frame it for the chat and the video, the YouTube video, because there needs to kind of be a story or a way to let chatters know what they're getting into, or like what the rules are of the stream in a kind of a playful, lore-driven way. Because if I just said everyone types one word at a time and we have to do these things, that's fine, but it's very like by the book, like very rulesy and not... It doesn't... I don't know. I think you get a lot more when you put a little story around it, basically. And so the infinite monkey theorem is that. So it's less about the infinite monkey theorem, more so like I had the idea where chat could just type one word at a time, and then it just wrapped around that. Most farm to table. Yeah. I mean, I definitely got YouTube pilled, so I think a lot more about how do you how do you communicate the idea as quickly as possible and in an as interesting of a way as possible. Because with making YouTube shorts, when I talk to my editor, we're always talking about how do we, we're not quote unquote always talking about this, but one thing they prompted me to do when we started working together was you need to start recording things to like introduce the clip. And then when I did that, I had to think very carefully about how do I describe what's about to happen in this clip in the most interesting and short way possible, because you come to realize a lot of the things take a very long time to explain. And so paring it down so it's interesting and it gets people to stay interested is pretty difficult, I think. Do my shorts voice now. I can't just do it. It's hard. I killed a chatter. Yeah, they're dead forever.
Why have you been operating a mech without a valid license?
Why have you been operating a mech without a valid license?
Oh, I am Mac Secret Service. I can just do that. Also, don't snitch. Don't snitch. I mean, if I don't get pulled over on my mech, then nothing illegal was done.
What's better, IPE or Denny's?
IHOP or Denny's? There is an objective answer to this. At least in the business world, according to the Modern MBA YouTube channel. It's Denny's. Denny's basically won. If you look up the video called The Modern Business of Franchise Diners, something along those lines, it talks about Denny's versus IHOP versus Cracker Barrel, which I've never been to a Cracker Barrel. Apparently it's very big in southern, like the South in America or in the United States. I've only been to Denny's and I've only been to IHOP. And the case that they put forth was Denny's has successfully been able to expand its establishment and its offerings to be beyond breakfast. So the idea that you go to a Denny's to loiter, hang out, meet with your friends, that was a deliberate part of like branding by Denny's, by offering things beyond breakfast, offering things around the clock, having a certain type of environment, where IHOP really kind of couldn't do the same. In some ways, pigeonhole themselves to just breakfast. And in the current world, they are just hanging on, trying to hang on to relevance by doing novelty seasonal pancakes. And when you look at the two, it's just not even a comparison anymore. Denny's is the winner, and I think Denny's has like a successful overseas Japan operation. I don't think IHOP has the same. IHOP is kind of in a personal pancake hell where they have to do Marvel promotions with special pancakes for Captain America just to get people in. Cracker Barrel, I don't know anything about it, but from what I remember from the video, it's a little pricier. It's supposed to feel a little more upscale, but I've never been to a Cracker Barrel, so I couldn't relate to that part of the video too much, other than like the economics were fine, I guess. But I recommend the video. It's really good. If you want a good video essay, that's a really good video essay.
Has anyone really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like?
I know the answer to this. I do know the answer to this. You're so small now. You're so small. You're such a small little frog now. You're so small. Next question, please.
Your favorite meme.
My answer to this is the question is now meaningless now that everyone is so hyper online. Everything is just internet, everything is just content, everything is memes. So the question is just meaningless now. But my favorite short TikTok video, possibly of the past year and a half, is day in the life of a 26-year-old male in Chicago. I watch that all the way through every time I see it. It makes me happy every single time. I kind of want to pull it up. I love it. I don't even know if it was in Chicago. 27-year-old. That's it. Thank you. 28-year-old. My weekend as a 28-year-old in Chicago. Yes, this is it. Let me get the capture all right. Fuck. How do I do this? I need to get the capture here. Okay, here. I love this video.
28-year-old living in Chicago. Started my day off with a guru and making my bed. It was mental awareness day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with Devlin and we kayaked to the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum, so we had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and
Okay, I'm gonna restart the
Tacos
video.
were
Hold on.
scrumptious. We also got a margarita tower, so yeah. After that, I had to take my
I'm trying to just get this video.
This is my weekend as a 28-year-old living in Chicago. Started my day off with a guru and making my bed. It was mental awareness day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with Devlin and we kayaked to the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum, so we had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and vibes. The tacos were scrumptious. We also got a margarita tower, so yeah. After that, I had to take my 4Runner to the shop to get a new transmission. Then I came home and just chilled a little before going to see Bill Maher at the Chicago Theater. He absolutely crushed. After the show, I met up with Lindsay Jacobellis and her sister Malmo for tequila shots and yet another Marg Tower. It was so much fun. Then we went to Rind for their stuffed pineapple, which was absolutely to die for. And their snow crab was pretty good too. Here's at Brow Brow in Tomlin Square with Jake Ben and Jordan. My friends are the craziest. More drinks, then we went to Rosemary for small bites, and somehow we ended up going to Medieval Times. I don't know, the rest of the night was kind of a blur. Woke up Saturday and took lunch for a waltz. We found cicada skin and I tried to get him to eat it, but he didn't. Another guru, then a much needed pork chop from the Golden Nugget. Rosie invited me to go to the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. She's so precious. Then we got hungry, so I made pesto aioli to put on some Italian ogies. After a couple rounds of Zathura, we went to the world's largest Starbucks, then met up with Kenzie and Marvin at the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. Got a Marg Tower, then I had a dessert date with Kara at the Museum of Ice Cream, and then we got hungry, so we grabbed a bite at Wendell's. Me and Jira had reservations at Heidsieck for their Alpana, and then got Londo at Tanta, which I highly recommend. It was pretty wiped, so then I just chilled for a few. Met up with my girlfriend Darla at Legoland, then caught a rooftop movie with her friend KP, and stopped at Target on the way to Bobo for drinks. Then stopped at Target before going to Cafe Menu on the East Loop for Georgina's 45th. I got the number 6, which includes pizza, salad, stir fry, and pasta, which I highly recommend. Tyler had an acoustic set at the Plunge Hole, so I stopped by that, and then went to Ben's performance at a dope garage in Roscoe Village. Then it was time for dinner at D'Angelo's, where you have to get the cheeseburger egg rolls and hummus and tacos. I got us a pair of Marg Towers at Itola 1-1 in Lincoln Park, and then I had a beautiful drive home. I spent the night teaching guitar online and then watched Trumbo for like the billionth time. Woke up on Sunday and hit TJ's in Pilsen with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we did that. After that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10 and wrote apology letters to the sub-4s. Yet another Marg Tower. Went on a hike with Aaron, then Friendsgiving at Lena's condo, and we played some VR and made hot dogs and saw a comedy show and made some of my famous aioli. And I guess that was my weekend.
I have to watch this.
I'm in love with the space cups.
I have to watch that video all the way through every single time. It's so... Is this Subway Surfer in Chicago? Actual Subway Surfer. He's actually surfing the subway. I think for me, when I realized it was possibly not real. We don't know.
This is my weekend.
We don't know if this was real or not. Was probably like the 9th Mark Tower. Because I'm like, that's the same footage, dude. That's the actual same footage. But it was the part where I'm like, you've absolutely lost me, was him going to 2 concerts and then teaching guitar all night. I was like, there's no way you're doing that. Absolutely not. But I thought it was going to go a different direction because he just says he's going to a Bill Maher show and he's like, I loved it. I'm like, what the what is happening in this video 30 seconds in? Who is this person who lives in Chicago and is saying this out of shit? Who's going to the fucking Bill Maher show? The dog started floating. I missed the dog floating. I missed the dog floating the first time. I'm like, this dude's going to the Museum of Ice Cream 3 times in a weekend, which that didn't tip me off because I'm like, I definitely know people. I definitely have had an experience where I had to meet up at the same place with my friends because they were just, oh, like Becky didn't see it yet. Thomas didn't go to the Museum of Ice Cream, so we have to go again. Like, okay, fine. Okay, sorry. A little reaction Anderson for the people. Last question before I really need to take a stretch break. I'm not taking a stretch break because I'm having a lot of fun answering your questions, but for the sake of my sanity and health, I do need to do it in a minute. But thanks for the questions. This is very fun. I'm enjoying this.
Any games looking forward to?
I'm enjoying 2XKO. I'm really enjoying 2XKO right now, which is the League of Legends fighting game. And so, you know, when it gets fully released, I'll probably hate it because everyone's gonna be too good at it. But right now, I'm having fun. The Elden Ring DLC is out. I still haven't played it, but I was looking forward to that. What's coming out this year? What's good? I don't know. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer to this. What are good games coming out this year? I just look forward to have time to play video games. But I don't know what off the top of my head what's coming out. I have just forced myself to be a very casual video game person because I don't want to be a person who has video game opinions anymore. So if a game comes out and it looks cool and I play it and it's a 6 out of 10, I will be happy. I will be happy on the inside. The Wukong game does look good. I did see that. Personal growth. I just feel like you can only spend so much of your life being mad at a game journalist. For like whatever the reason is for the day, and just saying, like, explaining that to someone to say I'm mad at a person who writes about video games, just I don't know, that kind of I don't know, that kind of gave me a mental check of what's happening. Not that I did get mad at people, but I was reading about people getting mad at people and I was confused. I just got confused after a while. Speak. And also analyzing games very deeply on why they're good or bad. For a long time, for a long time, I would just compare everything in Counter-Strike. I'm like, is this as good as Counter-Strike? And the answer is usually not really, but it does some other things pretty well, but it's not Counter-Strike, so no opinions to be had.
Hello from Web.
How long have you been doing the scene creation and stream programming? The stuff you make is real fun to see in motion, and I'm curious how long it takes to get into it.
Thank you for your question. I've been doing this maybe for about 3 years now, but I downloaded Sammy in 2022, but I was using an earlier version of it in 2021 to 2022. But Sammy's user interface got so much better that I think it let me do way more advanced stuff. I've always messed around with like live 2D and things like that since like 2020. And I used to do custom JavaScript overlays for myself. That was too complicated in 2017, 2018. Yeah, ad's done. I am back. Damn, I really need to stretch. That was well needed. Thank you. Okay, so we are on question 86, and there are 162. So I am literally only halfway done. So I'm gonna have to speed run some of this. So okay, I'm gonna read some of these out loud, and some of them will go to TTS. We have overtaken. Okay, the lizard question. Okay, any lizard roleplay I might have to skip. Sorry. Okay, this is a good question. No, so things around Sammy streaming, or I guess like whatever I deem to be a worthy question, I will read through the TTS. Just for sanity reasons.
Sorry if this is an out-of-pocket question, but a friend wants to stream using Sammy and really likes the raid overlay you made. How can he get started on doing something similar?
Well, download Sammy and then get it set up and start. So the first thing I would advise is just have a simpler idea, right? Like start. Okay, let me back up. Number one advice is rip it and ship it. Just get started. That's the most important part. Second piece of advice is to think of a smaller idea, because Sammy and doing this in OBS is set up in a way that when you get done with a smaller idea, it becomes really, really straightforward, and it becomes really obvious on how to do the more complicated idea. Because as someone who's done a little bit of programming for more complex things like games or work, this is pretty straightforward. It just takes time, but it's not very complicated. So an example would be, okay, when someone raids me, I want to switch a scene. That's the simplest idea you can do. Download Sammy and figure out how to switch a scene when someone raids you. Then you'll learn about Sammy triggers and Sammy commands. So trigger on raid, send a command to OBS to switch a scene. The second thing you might want to think about is, okay, how do I animate the scene switch? So you might look into OBS filters or blur filters and things like that, and you want to like animate the blur. So that's another learning thing. And then you're going to learn about how do I make this, then it's going to stack on each other, which is like, how do I make the peepos talk, or how do I make a game experience? That gets a bit more involved, but it's something that I was only able to pull off after doing this for a bit. If you want to do it off the bat, it's very possible, but there is a there is a learning curve you have to get through. But I highly encourage you to just get started and just start with very simple things, because in this form of programming with Sammy, it becomes very straightforward on how to take the next step. Because other forms of programming, I can tell you, sometimes it's very hard to figure out what the next step is. So this is one thing where you can easily evolve what you're trying to do. Okay, why do you think they're triggering across the road? Sorry, I'm gonna skip that. Uh-oh, lost my...
Hello there, Shindigman.
Ah, the comma.
Hello there, Shindigman. What games do you play on your off time? Something like Minecraft or...
Right, I don't play a lot of games on my off time anymore, because I will be either watching streams or making something for stream or making music. Like, unfortunately, a game is going to be last priority in that stack right now. But I recently got into the Riot Games 2XKO beta. It's their League of Legends fighting game. And because it's a fighting game, and it's really quick to play, like matches are just in the order of minutes instead of an hour and a half like League of Legends. I've been playing that a lot more often, and I'm having fun. I like that. So the answer right now is 2XKO, but normally I'm not playing something. I did try to just make a habit of playing games again. I recently finished Myst, the remastered version, and I really like that. I started Riven, but I haven't gotten super far in it yet. I really liked Myst, so that was probably the last game I played. That wasn't a multiplayer game. I down to play Minecraft. I just am not a big Minecraft head.
Do you think your fame will or is getting to you?
It will inevitably change the way you think about things. That's for sure. But I have a lot of good people around me to give good advice on how to keep things grounded. I think the stream, it's weird to think of it in that terms. I do think of it as in more people are watching the stream. It affects the way the interactions work. It affects the TTS. And it affects... yeah, it affects kind of the dynamic of the chat. So that's what I keep in mind first in terms of like more eyeballs. But like the status stuff is, at least for me, as someone who doesn't like to network or talk to other, not that I don't like to network, sorry. I am bad at it. Like I'm bad at reaching out to people and being like, do you want to do this collaboration? Or like, I scratch your back, you scratch my back, you know, that kind of stuff. My mentality doesn't really change around that because I just kind of try to stay focused on what is immediately in front of me, I think. Also, I know a number of streamers, or by proxy some streamers, and I kind of pick up on what I think would be good or not good for me mentally. So there's that, I think. Let me put it in another way, which is like if you want to become a streamer in the year 2024, streaming has changed so much since let's say 2017, 2018. And I would say the number one thing that's changed about streaming is the streamer and the community's acceptance to pay the streamer money, and the streamer's comfort in asking for money from their community. Basically monetization. Like, I notice so many more streamers get sponsorships, you know, that are based on commission, not commission anyway, or merch sales, doing subathons, doing sub goals. All these things I want to say are good and fair and fine. Like, nothing wrong with that. I think it's good. It's good overall for people, but it definitely, I think, templates streaming into a certain way that people feel like they have to adhere to a certain type of stream or a certain way of streaming. And for example, let's take VTubing for example. If you want to become a VTuber, you might read a lot of stuff online of like, you need to have a debut, you need to have a model that looks like this, you need to do things in this way, and no one's enforcing it. But when you see a big community of people doing it, you kind of think, okay, there must be something here, right? And in the same way, when like number go up, like I have this experience with YouTube where I look at some stuff I post and I'm like, okay, number needs to go up. What are other people doing? And sometimes when I see what other people are doing, I think, I don't want to do that. Like that's cool. I understand why that works, but I don't want to do that because it's not my job right now, right? And I always anchor on, I want to make sure that I keep the mindset that I am doing exactly what I want to do and not what I feel the algorithm wants, because that is not a real thing. The algorithm does not have a consciousness. The algorithm is not like a living, breathing thing with preferences. The algorithm only reflects the preferences of like whoever you're trying to reach. And with that in mind, you kind of have to have like a lot of faith in your own thing to say like, oh, if I like it, then other people must like it. So I try to stick to that idea where it's like, I'm going to focus on what I think I like and what's interesting and something I want to see, and let the algorithm connect me with other people who think the same way. The fame part, the other side of the coin, is like, if you want to be the biggest channel ever, or the other, or, you know, the biggest channel ever, or like get the most eyeballs, you definitely play a very, 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 very different game. Which is, there's no shade to that game, but as someone who works like a full-time job, there are parallels to trying to do streaming and content creation full-time, where it's like you have to be performative. Which is like, I'm not saying I'm not performative, but that is to say, like, you have to behave in a certain way and do things a certain way. And then when I think about that, I'm like, okay, then I'm signing up for a second job. So I don't want to do that. So I in my mind, I've the number go up equation is more people are liking the ideas that I'm putting out, versus like, I don't want to reshape what I'm doing to like appeal to what I think someone else likes. That's like, if you ask anyone at YouTube, I think they would also agree with that thing as well. Like people at YouTube will post online like, stop thinking about the algorithm, just start thinking about your own thing, because yeah, probably algo slop for them is good, but at the same time they want a more robust ecosystem of people making stuff. And you think about that from YouTube's perspective is YouTube is crazy, because if you think Twitch is big, it's like nothing. It's like a minnow in the world of the content creation world of YouTube, because YouTube has sustained so many little micro ecosystems of content creators. Like, you can have a whole ecosystem of people who do home improvement, plumbing, I don't know, being a cop, being a chef. And on Twitch, it's like, sure, it's diverse, but it's not as diverse as YouTube. So I think that's like a big strength that's a super big strength of YouTube. And I think that only happens because people can kind of feel like they can do things their way and not in an algo slop way. Versus on Twitch, I do feel there is a pressure for a lot of streamers to do things in a way that they think is a certain format. And at the end of the day, that's like not very good in the long run. Anyway, that's a very long answer to your question. But I think it's a good one.
Did you make your Pintuber art? I really like the style. It's really cute.
Oh, thank you so much. That TTS voice read it in a really cute way. No, the art was done by Narrator in the chat. It started out as concept art, but then I eventually just turned it into live 2D. It's not a PNG tuber. This is actually live 2D, because a PNG can't track the mouth like this. Because it actually tracks if I say O or ah or O or ah, and it has some other stuff to it. It's not very complicated, but I had to pull it into live 2D to make it work. Okay. Gonna speed run. Do you speed run? A lot of Rexen questions about hiring an assassin to kill someone. My opinion on that is that seems a little hardcore. What time is it too late to have a cup of coffee? I would say 11 p.m. Pacific time, around the time, my time zone. What is my favorite game to play with chat? Any interactive thing we do, I really enjoy. Making interactive games with chat is something I've always wanted to do, so I'm really enjoying anything we make together. My VTuber based on any anime in particular, yeah, Nichijou. Describe your reaction when you're watching a panel and you see someone ask a super cringy question. I don't really go to panels anymore or watch panels online. I'm not a big panel Andy, to be honest. I like panel. Okay, let me back that up. I like panels when they're just shows and they're entertainment. I'm not big on panels that are informational because I'm a believer of just watching the thing on YouTube. This is a good question, but I've answered it already. How long have you been streaming and what inspired you to start? What inspired me to start is I've always liked live streaming, so I've been streaming something one way or another, but I took it seriously when I was able to get a VTuber set up because it's something I've always wanted to do, stream with an avatar, and I was able to program stuff in my stream. So that was like 2021, 2022. Have you had problem with ergonomics? My wrists hurt. I'm not good with advice on this. I have a nice chair. I paid a lot of money for a good chair. That's important. Make sure your wrists are a certain angle with your desk, and just try not to be on the computer so much. That's all I can say. How do you cook my eggs? Scramble or sunny side out? Pop up for a song. I could make a link. Yeah, I could make a link because I use the same playlist. Ooh, good question, because this will start discourse.
Do you think retro animes have better plots than today's anime recommendations?
My biased answer is mostly yes. I think because that's because we have the benefit of hindsight. I'm sure if we look back in time, we could find anime that we would define as slop, but usually the timeless stuff is those things that last for years and years and years, so we focus on that. And because of that, I do think they have better plots. They take more risks, and the ones that where the risks pay off, they stick with us throughout time. I don't really watch a lot of modern anime. I do want to watch the new VTuber anime, but I think I've just accepted that a lot of it is just bounces off of me. I'm not... Yeah, I think I just have accepted that I may only watch specific stuff in recent years because a lot of the thing... I remember watching a Trash Taste clip, and I don't... I know they cause quite a stir sometimes. The boys cause quite a bit of stir. I don't listen to the podcast. I just watch the clips online. I went to a live show from Trash Taste. I really liked it. Really, really good live show. I don't know if they'll do it again, but I think they have a VOD of it online. But it was really, really fun. It wasn't very anime based too. It was just very interactive and cool. They had a clip where they felt like one of them was talking about watching anime at 2x because they're like, well, I got to keep up with the season. It's my job. I give anime commentary. But like some shows, like I got to get through it. It's like, so it goes up 2x, like goes to 2x speed. And they were talking about how a lot feels the same. And I kind of like vibe with that a little bit, where I get it. Like studios have to adhere to certain norms or sell merchandise and have certain character archetypes, which was fun, I think, for me when I was younger. But now it's like, I don't need to fill my time that way. I'm already so busy with streaming and things like that. So if there's just... I remember when my friend recommended me to watch ReZero, and I'm like, this is not good. This is slop. This is bad. This is not good. This is not good. And he was like, no, man, it gets better. And I'm like, this is bad. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'm glad I dropped that series because it's not good. It was not good. I'm glad I dropped it. And then every anime became ReZero after that. I don't understand. Well, I do understand why, but I'm like, this is not good. And then I remember when Twitch ran their like anime marathon, and a ton of people got super into, or a ton of people were spamming like who's the blue hair girl? Not Rem. It is Rem. It's Ram and Rem. Everyone was spamming Rem, and she's like, she's the best girl. She's the best girl. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? She was like, I don't really understand. I'm like, no, dude, you gotta watch these clips. So I watched the clip where she confesses to the protagonist, and I'm like, this feels like someone deep fried a Funko Pop and like force fed it directly into your stomach. This just doesn't make me feel happy on the inside. Why I felt that way is because like the protagonist had no character development at all, and this female character just like, or this woman character just was like, oh, I love you, I'll be with you forever. And now that I said that out loud, it's like doubly disgusting in my opinion, because it's like you just I don't know, it's just like a male fantasy. It's weird. I don't know how else to say it. I'm sorry. If you like it, I'm sorry. I apologize, your tastes are valid, but like for me, I just couldn't click with it. That's my thing. 90s, early 2000s shoujo anime had all secret good isekai. I have nothing against isekai or any genre. It's just like the tropes and stuff are not great. I like slice of life. Like I like Nichijou. I kind of like how bad ReZero is. I like when the protagonist is like, I'll do my best, that's just how I am, and makes every girl cry and confess to him. Yeah, it's not good. I think it's bad. But whatever. I watched, there was one show I thought was kind of promising, but kind of felt like slop, but like was fun. Which was like life as like a 30-year-old NEET. But I like MMOs. It was some title like that, but it's like the woman quit her job at 30 and just became obsessed with playing MMOs. I thought it was cute. It was fun. But the novelty of that like wore off really quick because like a lot more shows came out like that. Opinion on Spy Family. I think it's good. Yeah, maybe I'm a boomer now, but like I've seen a few Spy Family shows and I'm like, yeah, this is good. It's cool. They got fucking Corey Wong to play an opening song for them. That's chill. Recovery of an MMO junkie. Yeah, that was it. Recovery of an MMO junkie. Like a modern show that I think I've really enjoyed watching was Asobi Asobase, which was a really good slapstick slice of life comedy. And there was also, what else? I watched Lane like 2 years ago, and I'm like, this is cool, but definitely a lot slower than I thought it would be. And then, yeah, it's really hard for me to keep up this. I think I should just, you know what? I think I should just watch One Piece. I think I was talking to someone recently, and they're like, you should just watch One Piece. I've heard Freyrin is good. Yeah. I've heard Freyrin is great. Never stream again. Yeah, I've heard Dungeon Meshi is good. Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, I think the ones that get really, really popular are good. But Dungeon Meshi, One Piece, Freyrin, things like that are fine. Although, I mean, I think I'm also biased because like when you grow up with certain shows, like some are better than another. Trying to think of some other stuff. I want to watch Psycho-Pass. I mean, I feel like I missed the boat on that, but it does have an interesting premise. And yeah. Psycho-Pass is fun, yeah. Any show, honestly, any show, I don't think she did the soundtrack for Psycho-Pass, but any show that Yoko Kanno does a soundtrack for, I'll like absolutely give it a very, very honest shot. Seen the guy, productivity guy, fast forwarding through Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, that was extra offensive because it wasn't his job to give commentary on it. And at that point, it's like, yeah, that was, I kind of felt like it was a bit of a troll that he was saying that. Okay, let me get to some more questions. We could do a whole fucking anime Q&A. I have accepted that I think I should just go through old anime series that I've missed as like, just pretend it's like 20XX and I'm like watching that season and not care about like the modern season, basically.
What is your favorite and least favorite overlay?
Oh, you know what? Before I answer this, let me give you a take that would actually probably get me roasted, if not completely annihilated on Twitter. I think, in my opinion... Okay, no. I need to stop using language like that. I need to be assertive. Gotta assert this. Anime opening music was more memorable in the past. When I hear modern anime opening songs, very few of these songs stick out to me. Because maybe Kenji Yonezu ruined everything, but I can't unhear it. I can't unhear it. Like, it is all the same. It's like... And I don't dislike Kenji Yonezu or anything like that. Or I don't dislike Yoshika, but there is kind of a consolidation. There is a bit of a consolidation on musical style, I think. Yeah, it's a very certain like J-pop guitar riff stuff, which to me, don't get me wrong, when I started learning music, I was directly inspired by like J-rock, J-pop style chord progressions, riffs, etc. And it could just be a part of me studying it too much, but now I can't unhear it. I can't unhear it everywhere. It's good. I mean, at the end of the day, it's good because I think the music is definitely excellent. But when I fucking heard, like, what did I swear? What is this? This Mob Psycho thing does fit into that, unfortunately. But it's good. It's good. Yeah, I missed when animes just licensed an entire Oasis song in the opening. And you're like, whoa, what is happening? Like, very memorable anime openings for me would be Gunslinger Girl. I eventually just bought... I have the entire Delgado's... The album that the Gunslinger Girl song is from. It's called Hate. I have that on vinyl now. That was good. That's like a UK alt-rock indie band. Maybe not indie, but they were alt-rock band that got licensed for anime opening for Gunslinger Girl. Oasis, they licensed an Oasis song for Eden of the East. A memorable opening for me was all the Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei openings. Just really crazy Japanese metal, I guess. Eizouken had a good opening. That's a good opening. That's a fun opening. The ending for Asobi Asobase is like this really crazy death metal song, which sounds great. Yeah, I have nothing against like shonen stuff, anything like that, but it does lend to like the vibe I get sometimes from modern anime. Monster, yeah, the Monster ending is good. I only started watching Monster in the past year. I dropped, I stopped, but like I do want to finish it. Zetsubo Senseis are all good, yeah. So that's my boomer take. Like I definitely could probably like catch up with all of modern anime and find what I like, but this is just someone who is not plugged in anymore. Oh, I think maybe the most recent like new song that I think really reflects kind of modern J-pop a bit more that I really liked was Land of the Lustrous. When they were airing that on Amazon Prime or whatever, they probably still are airing that on Amazon Prime. That has a really good opening, like visually, and the song is super good. It has a really weird time signature, like kind of out there sounds, but it's so, I don't know, even as a pop song, it's still really good. I don't know how to describe it. It's really good. Yeah, I watched a bit of Mob Psycho. I did like it. It's well. Okay, let's keep going. When will we do Helldivers? We did a lot of Helldivers earlier this year. Yeah, that's a funny question because we did a lot of Helldivers. Okay, let's. Oh, hold on. We're actually. I'm speeding through this. I'm speeding through this because like near the end, you guys are just asking if I'm pregnant or not. Looking for questions.
Will another chat PPT stream happen considering what happened last time?
Yes. What happened last time? What happened? I want to do a chat. I have a new idea. I have a new idea with chat PPT. Now that we can make chat type out words, we can make chat the text response in chat PPT. So that will be fun. What sports ball team do I root for? I don't really follow sports. Whatever the person tells me I'm next to. I think sports are cool. I wish I was into sports. There seems to be a lot of cool lore there. But I did not get into sports.
Can we have a space-themed overlay? People's wearing spacesuits.
I do have a space idea. Stay tuned. Big things coming. Yes. Big things coming on the space front.
Monster Girl anime? Yes or no?
No judgment. I missed the boat on this. At some point, I think in 2020, Monster Girls got really, really, really popular. Is there a Monster Girl anime I should be watching? I guess Dragon Maid counts as a Monster Girl anime. That has a good opening. Dragon Maid, okay. Dragon Maid is a good modern anime with a good opening. That is a good opening. Well, I mean, it's up to your taste if you think if the anime is good, but the song is good. It's a really fun song. A B-star is true.
What are your free time?
What do I free time? What do I do in my free time? I think about what overlay I'm gonna make. I practice music, or I practice bass. I think like the non-content thing I do is, I'll practice bass. It's fun. I like touching the bass. Highly recommend learning some type of instrument. It's fun. And like the bass, it sounds cool. Oops.
Do you have any ideas you feel you can't do anymore as your average view count gets larger, or vice versa?
I think it's a problem that we have to skip so many messages during something like D&D, so that's a problem that needs to be solved. I don't think there's a specific idea that we can't do, but I think it's a problem that a lot of people type at once, and then like we have to skip a lot of messages, so it has to either be sub only. I think that it either has to switch between sub only and not sub only, or some other solution. I have to think about it, but it definitely is an issue I think about. What's my favorite D&D class? You know, I don't really play D&D. I kind of fake it. So I should learn how to actually DM and try that, but I like making it up as I go. It's fun. I don't have a favorite D&D. You know, this is a really boring answer, but a lot of games where I'm forced to pick my class, I just pick Warrior because I just want the most straightforward action experience. When I played Elden Ring, I picked Samurai, which was fun. But when I tried to re-roll Elden Ring and I picked Mage, I'm like, this is a little slow. So I just never completed the Mage run. It's just more straightforward to me to imagine myself having a sword and hitting something. What is
your favorite album of the year to eat with stew so far?
I'm even trying to think what album came out this year that I kept track of. Like a modern album I would listen to. Did 10,000 Gex come out this year? I haven't listened to Brat. I haven't listened to this new Porter Robinson album. I haven't listened to... When it comes to music releases, I rarely follow... I can't think of a time where I actually followed, like kept track of when a song, like an album was releasing and listened to it with everybody. Because, yeah, I just kind of listened on my own time, unfortunately. I'm out of the zeitgeist. I did not have a Brat summer. That's one way to put it. I did not have a Brat summer. Do I recognize chatters? How often? Yeah, there are a lot of regulars in this chat. Not sure if this asked what inspired the interactive streams. This was asked before, but to answer that again, what inspires a lot of interactive streams are just ideas I've had over the years. But mainly, if you think about it, a lot of streams have a very similar format. So if you think about, what if I made X and turned it into a live stream, what would I do? How would that look like? That would actually unlock a lot of ideas. So if you're watching a movie, you can think, if I turn this movie into a live stream, how would that work? That would lead you down a path to think about how to make that stream interactive. It's like, I like watching mecha anime, so how would I turn this mecha anime into a stream? That kind of thing. So that kind of is the line of thought that inspires interactive streams.
What is your favorite album of the year to eat with stew so far?
Is it true that on Twitch you're a gamer or you're not?
I think Twitch is still predominantly gaming, but I think like more the streamers that get the most popular, or at least get the most recognition from the mainstream, are not gamers. So so like in 2017, 2018, when you said famous Twitch streamer, everyone would say Ninja. And in 2024, if you say famous Twitch streamer, you're going to say someone, in my opinion, is probably not a gamer. They probably play games on stream and they're adjacent to gaming, but they're probably not a gamer. Like someone would say Hassan or Kai or Extra Emily or Mizkif or Ludwig. Like these are people who play games on stream, but I don't think people would consider them video games people. At least I don't. Is like primarily video games people. I think some people would just say, oh yeah, Ludwig plays video games, but like I don't think that's the bulk of what he does anymore. Which I think is good, because they're just like normal content creators. Yeah, just chatting has been the largest category for a very long time. Biggest gamer is probably Northern Lion. True.
What are some negative traits VTubers may not notice they may have with regards to streaming?
Ah, nice try. Nice try. Nice try. You think I'm going to give an answer to this? You think I'm going to give an answer to this? And set Twitter on fire. Nope, nope, nope. Nice try. Get your clip. That's right. You can't get your clip. You can't get your clip based off this. You can't clip chimp me. You can't clip and ship it. I'm trying to think of a real answer to this. I can't answer this because it's, for me, it's personal taste. Ah, I know an answer to this. So,
I come from their YouTube site, and I'm enjoying the crazy and funny videos.
oh, thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Bacon, thank you for the 500 bits and the nice words. That's like a double nice, that's double niceness. Thank you. We're doing a Q&A right now. You know, I'm hosting my own convention panel because no one invites me to conventions. So you can submit your question and I'll try to read it out through TTS. Thank you so much. No. Yeah, I know it wasn't your intention. So what was the question again? What
What are some negative traits Tubers may not notice they may have with regards to streaming?
I don't know how to answer this. I don't know how to answer this. What are negative traits? Asking for improvement. Okay. That's about, yeah. I was trying to rephrase the negative traits thing because I know what you're trying to say. I do know what you're trying to say. Okay. I'm gathering my thoughts. I'm gathering my thoughts. Pitfalls. I am thinking of answers in my mind, and all of them are subjective, to be honest. So maybe I'll start with this, which is, yeah, here are points to reflect on that are neither, that I think will steer you in the right direction, with a big caveat that any advice you hear, okay, here's the number one thing, actually. If I were to actually just, excuse me, you can take it or leave it, but like this is the one thing I would just implant on anybody I meet, and you can take it or leave it, which is advice you hear from someone is usually advice they would give to their past self. I forgot why I heard this, so I'm ripping it off someone else, but I think about that constantly, which is if you hear advice from someone, they're usually giving it, it's best to look at it as they're giving it to themselves in the past, right? So it could be valuable. It could be, you know, there's probably some truth to it, but always, you know, like someone said, you exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you. So that's also good to keep in mind, but just keep in mind the context that someone gives. So the context, let me give you the context in which I live in is I don't stream probably like other VTubers. Every stream takes a lot of time for me to set up. I like doing that. I don't do like debuts or 3D outfits or concerts. I think those things are awesome. I just don't do them, right? So these are things to keep in mind, right? I'm trying to think of like some universal truths here. If I could just shake someone and tell them to do something, I would say, and Jams Virtual in the chat has a really good video about this, which is you just gotta rip and ship. I do think this culture around debuts, reveals, and hype can lend itself to a negative situation in which you spend too much time planning and not enough time doing or revealing something. I do like the Iron Mouse rant she went on where she was like, stop thinking about your debut. I never had a debut and I'm fucking Iron Mouse. Like that was the implicit thing at the end of the sentence. She didn't say it, but she was like, I never had a debut, just start streaming. But implicitly, she's like, I'm fucking Iron Mouse and I never had a debut, right? And I think that's totally good. I think that's good. Because think about it this way, like, this is something that I learned from job stuff. I work in tech, which is your users don't remember when you launch your product. Like, no one gives a fuck. No one cares. Like, when did Facebook launch? If you care about Facebook, I mean, that was the example given when everyone liked Facebook. But like, when did your favorite app launch? I don't know, nor do you. You don't know, nor do you care. Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and just say that. But what matters is you get your thing out there first. You learn what works and what doesn't work, and then when you have traction, you know, when you have what you feel like is something that's working for you, like sustainably, and you feel good and comfortable about it, then you can do the big thing, right? Like, in my opinion, right, I remember Iron Mouse's outfits that she debuted years after she started streaming, more so than her initial debut, right? I remember, like, the only debuts you really remember, and I think this is why there's some added cultural weight around it, is people remember like the corporation debuts because they're really important in that space. But if you look at the math, like 99% of VTubers are not in corporations. So technically all the stuff they do are not very applicable. It's like a completely different situation. And so there's no like, sure, like it's a lot of stuff to follow, but like, you know, math experience wise, it's like not the same. So yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the one thing. I don't want to get into too much stuff. I think the one negative trait that you could fall into, or something to reflect on, is especially in streaming and especially when you post stuff on the internet, there's so much noise and there's so much stuff that's going out every day that putting what you think sometimes is your best foot forward and waiting, or putting what you think is like years and years of planning out there, can sometimes get immediately lost in the noise. It's better to just like do a little bit here and there and see what works and see what doesn't, because a part of the learning experience is not just like, how do I make the best thing that I can put out? It's I'll just frankly say the algorithm will react to it. When I say the algorithm, I really mean the way that communities and people will react to it. The algorithm just reflects their preferences, but you really have to understand, like, what am I putting out and how will people react to it? Because if you spend too much time planning and thinking about it, you're going to end up making way too many assumptions about how people will perceive it. And those assumptions may be right or wrong. You could be like, oh, I'm getting this background, I'm getting this song, and it has to work this way. Then you are adding way too many like if statements for something to be true. And that's like not a good situation to be in. Okay. There. Long answer. Hopefully good answer. This is a good question.
What's your favorite ice cream flavor, and why is mint choc chip one of the bestest?
It is mint chocolate chip, actually. It is mint chocolate chip. I don't know why it's so good. Is that a basic thing to say? Mint chocolate chip is my favorite. I love mint chocolate chip. Toothpaste ice cream. It doesn't taste like toothpaste. It's good.
How do you code and design so good?
I don't. But I think something I do well is I am consistent with it. I'm not very consistent with a lot of other things in my life, but I do like making overlays a lot, and because I like it, I can do it a lot. So my advice there is just do something you want to get better at a little bit, a day at a time.
How many streams do you think you're gonna make in your streamer lifetime?
I don't know. You never know what stream is your last. You never know. I plan to keep doing this I don't think too far in advance, but I definitely plan to keep doing this for another year.
I've been going insane trying to find a pair of cans to replace my broke DT900 and 90s. What do you use for headphones?
That's not a good question to ask me because I have like these cheap Audio-Technica headphones from years ago. I don't even know what model they are. They're definitely less than $100.
You said you play the bass. How long have you played it? And do you play other instruments?
I bought my bass in 2019, I think, or 2018. I stopped playing it actually in the middle of the pandemic, and I just started taking lessons again. So maybe like concerted time. No, I mean, I would say like when I took lessons, I just realized how many bad habits I was doing. So I've been taking lessons for like a few months. Maybe almost a year now. And I've really focused on technique, like making sure that I'm just making the right sound versus like getting too focused on fancy songs or like fancy runs and songs and stuff. Like playing songs is important, but I spent a lot of time in the beginning of the year just making sure my hands were just in the right position and playing the right way. And then honestly, from there, like when I started playing songs, I'm like, wait, this sounds kind of good. Like I can play this song and make it sound kind of good. And that was really motivating to like keep learning the technique. I used to play Rocksmith a lot with bass, but that wasn't teaching me good technique. It was fun and was motivating, but it wasn't teaching me good technique. And so now I feel extra motivated knowing that I can make the bass sound like a little bit better.
Do you feel like content creating to be viral change because of apps like TikTok?
Yes, I think so. I think it was a very interesting time in the past, like 2020 to now, when short form video became very, very popular, because it's very rare that we live through a time where entirely new format of internet content, for lack of a better word, emerges. Like from, let's say 2014 to 2018, Twitter is established, it's like short posting. There's Tumblr, there's YouTube, there's Twitch. Kind of established, it's like kind of stuff was kind of already, there was Vine, but then Twitter kind of fudged that up completely. To have like a giant company like TikTok come out essentially nowhere in most people's perception and go from like niche short form video to basically, I think, the new Democratic the vice president of the United States is regularly posting there now is crazy. Because if you think about that, right, like that's such a big part of the vice president's strategy to become the president of the United States. In 2020, yeah, you had candidates streaming on Twitch, but like for the most part, it was kind of the side thing. It's really, really, it's a really unique experience to have a new format come out and just be such a huge staple of people's lives. And so, yeah, it definitely has changed the landscape of everything. That was banned in USA. It's not banned. They are forced to sell to another company, and I don't even know what the logistics of that would be. Vine was popping for TikTok. Short-form content was looming for a while. I mean, when Vine was sold to when Vine was sold to Twitter, and like Vine compilations became popular on YouTube, there wasn't really something to fill that gap. Like I do remember this time very clearly where nothing was really filling that gap. And I was on TikTok in 2019, and the thinking, like, yeah, it was getting really big by 2019, but talking to basically coworkers and friends, I was kind of like on a niche app. They were like, what is this? There's like people dancing. It's weird. Like, oh, it's back then people weren't making long TikToks. Like, it was controversial for TikToks to be even a minute long at the time. And tech one, I think so. Yeah. Like, I mean, compared to TikTok, how mainstream TikTok is now, it feels like in 2019 it was niche. That's my thought. Like, people were talking about it, but like, I think people, let's say people at YouTube were probably already talking about how do we get short form content on YouTube. But if you talk to like a random consumer on the street, and they're like, hey, YouTube's gonna copy TikTok, they'd be like, that's a really fucking stupid idea, I think. I think if you ask a random consumer on the street, they would say, that's a weird idea that YouTube would consider that. That's my thought. If you asked an employee at YouTube, I think they would say, yeah, we should probably start thinking about that. But if you talk to a random, like a user on the street, they would just be like, why would they do that? That's my read on how things were going. Yeah. And we made it to the end. Oh my god. Yeah, I was able to speedrun everything. Perception of the world pre-COVID might be fucked. I think it is true for everybody. Is this the last question? Yes. What the? Okay, there we go.
So how big are the things and when are they coming?
Oh, big things are coming. Big things are coming. Just you wait. The size of these things are possibly enormous in magnitude, possibly gargantuan, and they are coming. And they possibly might be right behind you. All right, next question. Let us know how much you've been making. No. Oh. Here's a question. Why do you want to know? Honest question. Why would you want to know? What is my favorite color? This is I'm embarrassed to say it because it is like the default male favorite color, but it's blue. I like blue. I'm starting to like green. Like I like the pastel green I've been using. When I decided to postpone Numberthon until 100K, I'm not doing that intentionally. I'm actually not doing that intentionally. It is really like I have to cancel stream for a week to like just do all the setup, which I just have refused to do in my head. And it just is like might end up that way. Yeah, I maybe I should cancel some streams to get all this like celebration stream stuff set up. Curiosity, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can give you a good answer to that. I don't make enough to quit a job, like any job. Yeah, maybe a way to answer this is like the economics for like streaming really like let me think about this. Oh, maybe I'll say this. I think after posting on YouTube, YouTube is really good. More than minimum wage? No. YouTube is really good. I mean, compared to streaming. Streaming, you can make a lot of money on streaming because it is really good to just have like a direct relationship with your audience and they can pay you money directly. That's something that has not been the norm on the internet until very, very recently. That like people were okay with just handing over money to you. So that is really good that's the really good thing about streaming. And you don't have to rely on ads, pleasing advertisers, things like that. Like that's really good. That's why I think subathons are popular. It's like really dopamine feels good to just see your bank account go up post subathon. But I'm a little YouTube pilled because with honestly the algorithm I do believe can work for people if they it does work for people. It can work for people. And the one thing I think that is actually really good about YouTube is they've somehow I don't think they've figured it out, but they have made strides in like monetizing short form content. It's not a lot like compared to a normal video, but because shorts are expected to go just, I think, pop off even more, like doing it consistently is like a non-trivial amount of earnings. Not enough to quit your job. I think anyone considering quitting their job to become a full-time content creator, I think would have to live with the reality that it is not, it's a curve, right? Like, yeah, if you break into the upper echelon, it's like really good monies, but honestly, it can be like a normal job where it's like you're not making a lot for a very long time. So as someone who's like adjacent to the space, like I understand how the economics work for, let's say, a person who wants to live, let's just say, comfortably. And it's like, yeah, that's not in the cards for, I think, most people. I get it though. Like if you're working a job you really don't like and you're like, oh yeah, I just have to like make Among Us memes. Like I really want to sell out and just do Elsa, Spider-Man, Among Us memes and like monetize it for children. Like that sounds way better. Like, yeah, that's more power to them. I don't care. But that's why I just, if someone honestly asked me what to do about streaming, you just have to start, because then you just get the data for you. Like I can only give you so much information on my situation, which is unique to me. You have to find out like how it's going to work for you. And the best way is just to start. Just hit the stream button. Yeah, I mean, the other thing with this is like the huge culture shift online, actually, which is the narrative of like making a living through streaming has always been, oh my god, Jol! What the heck? Jol, wait, Jol's rating me? That means I know I'm streaming super late. I know I'm streaming super late. Actually, since we got the Jol raid, you know, Jol always has something amazing set up for the raids. Let's do a raid alert for Jol. Let's do a boss battle for Jol.
Greetings, Raiders, lend us your power.
Type Joel in chat to summon him.
We must defeat the evil.
Yeah, type Joel in chat. The boss is gonna spawn any second. You have to type Joel in chat. The boss is gonna spawn any second. We have to power up the attack. They'll be here any second. We have to be as powerful as possible. We have to be as powerful as possible. No, not me. Ow!
The evil has been defeated.
Thank you, Raiders. If you need to go and get water, no worries.
Big things coming.
Yay, thank you, Joel. Thank you for the raid. What are we doing today? We were doing a Q&A where you could submit questions through channel points, and then I can read them out through TTS here.
So how big are the things and when are they coming?
And we have this little setup where I have my own little convention because I don't get invited to conventions to give panels or meet and greets, so I just decided to do my own. And because I'm a VTuber, they have to wheel me out on stage. Like this, see? Yeah, life's tough that way. But if you want to submit questions, I'll answer a few more before I got a dip, probably in like 20 minutes. Happy to answer some. We were just talking about streaming. Yeah, a lot of questions about streaming. Yeah, I will say this, and maybe Joel, you have an opinion on this. Like, of course, when Twitch is set up, there was like the narrative that you can become a full-time streamer, etc. But post-pandemic, everything has just become so content, capital C, that it's just the default expectation when anyone starts these type of things that their pathway is to become like full-time or part-time. And I think that really changed the conversation around starting to stream, starting YouTube or anything. And I get it, like number go up is definitely very, very fun. But I think there is a lot of value in just making sure, like taking a good amount of time to figure out what you really, really, really want to do. Because this is my mindset, which is, yeah, maybe in like a 1 in a schmillion chance, we can do this full time really easily, sustainably. I wouldn't want to do it feeling like I have to chase a certain format. Otherwise, it just becomes a second job, like a job. It's like, I'm already working a job that I like, so why would I do that? You have to, I think, if you can find the thing that you really, really, really like doing, and that can pop off and become, you know, if you're lucky enough, your full-time thing, you're really going to enjoy doing that. Like, if you're a musician and you're making YouTube videos about music and like sharing your music and that pops off and you have a musical career, like that's a fantastic scenario. Versus you're a musician who makes YouTube videos, but people only watch you because you talk about how frustrating it is to be a musician, and you pop off, and then people only watch your videos because you are like complaining about being a starving artist, and they stop watching you because you stop complaining about that. So you feel like you have to make more videos about like how much the music industry sucks, etc., which it does, but that's like your video now. Like, that's kind of a crappy situation to be in because you want to make music. You don't want to make meta commentary on music. You want to make music. So that's my viewpoint on it. Yeah, it is a grind. Yeah. Not a grind, but I think it's like it takes consistency. Isn't it valid for streaming to be a hobby? It's okay to have a day job. Yeah, but that's what I mean where the conversation has drastically shifted post-pandemic, where the default conversation around it is around it not being just a hobby, right? That's the default conversation. Whereas for most people, it is not. It is not that, right? Like, a lot of VTuber posting I see. Okay, yeah, this is like one thing I don't really understand about VTuber posting, which is like X making dreams come true, which I kind of understand where that's coming from, but I read that explicitly as like become full-time streamer. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just like idol talk to like do idol concerts or something. But I do think a lot of things are framed in that way. So that's, I don't know. That's my 2 cents. I could be wrong. The thing I try to keep in mind is algorithms and like, yeah, the internet is like super giant corporation pilled. So it's good to be on your toes and be on your toes about all those things. But the other side of the coin is like a very optimistic view is it is an insane time to be posting stuff on the internet. It's an absolutely insane time. Like, there are a lot of tools. There's a lot of reach. There's a lot of things you can be doing, and you can. In some ways, it's like a dream scenario for a lot of people who are making things and putting it on the internet for a very long time. So, I take it as a way to say, I take it as a way to be like, oh, I have a very specific idea of what stream I want to make, and the internet is large enough that like there will be some people who are interested in that. Versus like, oh, let's say I want to make something and put it on the internet. It has to be a very, very specific thing. Otherwise, people won't watch it because the pool of people who are interested in it are too small. Right, for example, let's say with Twitch. Let's say you're streaming on Twitch in 2012. You're like, I want to do interactive streaming. But 99% of people are streaming gaming. Then you're like, damn, guess I gotta be a gaming streamer. Versus in 2024, there's so much attention to live streaming and there's so many micro communities. You just have your pick. You just pick and choose. Or define your own thing. So yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like, things are growing in a good way. There's still time before AI takes over a majority of content production. I'm like personally not very worried about that. Like, I do think AI is going to proliferate to make like a ton of slop. Basically, it's just gonna flood the internet with like crap. But my overall take on that is like it doesn't affect a normal human making things for the sake of like their own joy or art or entertainment. Like, I haven't been yeah, I mean, humans have been making slop too. So yeah, I'm not super worried. A lot of the things are like not. I've seen more humans doing interesting things with AI. No, sorry. Like, the most AI stuff I see is like bad and slop, but have seen humans do interesting things with AI as well to make me think like, okay, it's not completely doomer. Who said that? I think it was like Hank Green had a good video on it, which is like, you don't hate AI, you probably hate AI existing in like our current capitalist system. You hate AI being used by corporations. That's probably what you hate, versus like the tool. If you like, if you really like poke people on it, the tool, most people probably just don't care. And what people care about is like CEOs very, very vocal intent to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna save so much money with AI because we're gonna fire all our workers. Yeah, and also it's a buzz. It doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it's a buzzword. It's absolutely a buzzword for sure. Yeah, everyone who I know who uses AI a lot, I really like it for different reasons. So it's not just one thing.
What kind of stretches do you do on your stretch breaks?
I don't do any stretches. I just walk around. I should do stretches. I don't know, I like stretch my arms and my legs, but like, you know, I pull my legs up, but that's about it. I don't do anything specific. I should do what's the Japanese one where they do the stretches in the morning every 3 minutes? That would be a good one to do. I don't stretch. Yeah, I just walk. The Seinfeld slop AI was novel until it lasted. Yeah, I mean, that's the difference. Like, Vidal. Radio Taiso. Yes. Yes. What's up, hi guy? Hi guy, welcome to my convention. Yeah, hey, you never invite me to a convention. So I just had to put one on myself. And I got, yeah. I'm putting on one myself. I'm putting on my panel on my own. We even got people lined up for questions. Never say I want to go. True. You're right. You're right. I'm too busy setting up my own virtual convention in my head to go. What's up, dude? Missed the AI Steam hams. Yeah, I think we got over that phenomenon super quickly. I think Vidal does in Neurosama is one of the best implementations of AI content I've ever seen because it's very well curated by Vidal. The fact that he started out streaming not 24 hours just shows like he was very tapped in on what would work and what would not. Like he's very tapped into the vision that he wanted. And I think all the other streams that try to do something 24 hours was like, that's like a very pessimistic view about AI content. It's like, oh, we'll get content forever. And like, that's not what people are looking for, I think. Yeah. So I'm not worried about AI slop for now. Very, very much not worried. Let me just make sure I'm keeping up with questions. Sometimes there is good slop, yeah.
Can you buy us nuggies?
No. No. Damn, we went through 193 questions. That's a lot. Second favorite US state. Washington. California's #1. I would love to visit the Pacific Northwest, like, and go like full emo. You know, drink PBR or whatever and like drive through the trees. Like become a Life is Strange weeb, I think. I think that would be a fun time. I am definitely like no, I don't. I'm romanticizing it. That's the point of being a weeb.
What is your favorite dessert?
Ooh. I don't really have a sweet tooth. That's a crazy thing. I do like sweet things, but I don't have a sweet tooth. Oh my god, why can't I think about this? What's the thing with it's like a flan, but there's like caramel at the top that you crack? What's that called? I forgot. Creme brulee. Creme brulee is good. I like creme brulee. A good creme brulee. Ice cream. Ice cream solid. I don't think donut counts, but yeah. Donut is not in the family of desserts. Is it? Affogato. Affogato. If I were to be honest, sometimes ordering dessert at a restaurant feels like an obligation. Because you're at a restaurant and they're like, here's the dessert menu. And then if it's like you have to order it, I'm like, okay, I mean, I don't need my ice cream to be fancy. I don't need this to be in a certain form. Like, if I want ice cream, I just like to go to a normal ice cream shop and get it. Cream brulee, we're in America. Do waffles count? I like a good waffle. A really good waffle with like, I don't know, a ton of fruit toppings. I'm trying to think of something, if there's something in Japan that I really liked for dessert. I like all the savory stuff in Japan. I mean, Japan has a lot of great sweet stuff, but I do like all the savory stuff in convenience stores. Like a hot dog.
Favorite item label product? Or general plushie?
I always start off by saying I don't really do X in response to the question, and this is no different. Like, I don't collect plushies. I just sound like a sad person. But I do have like a rare Moon. I have like a colorful Moon. I do like it. I like that guy. Oh, no. I have a real question to this. I have a real answer to this. At TwitchCon 2022, the iBuy Power booth was selling plush Peepos, and I got one. I have a plush Peepo somewhere. I have a plush Peepo. That is my favorite plushie.
What inspired you to start streaming?
Oh, we've talked about this, but I've always been streaming a little bit. Yeah, because I kind of grew up with streaming. I've always thought it was very cool, but I've always liked doing special streaming effects, so I've always dabbled in that. Whether, I mean, before you just had to code it in JavaScript, and now there's so many tools to just integrate directly with OBS. But someone in the chat right now, also a very big inspiration for special effects on stream, is Hi Guy. Hi Guy has been doing really cool special effects on the stream with XSplit back in the day. XSplit was actually the best way to do special effects, I think, back in the day. Yeah, rip XSplit. How old am I? I'm like 22 and a half. What's a cool age? What's a cool age? I'm not 22 and a half. 24. Yeah, 24. Yeah, 24 is a cool age. 24 is a cool age. Say 26 you feel young. 26 is a cool age? Wait, no, there was an answer to this. There was an answer. 28. 28's the coolest age. You can't convince me 28 is not the coolest age. Because this guy... Oh, whoa. This guy's 28. This guy's 28 years old. 28 is the coolest age.
This is my weekend as a 28-year-old living in Chicago. Started my day off with a guru and making my bed. It was Mental Awareness Day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with Devlin and we kayaked to the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum, so we had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and vibes. The tacos were scrumptious. We also got a margarita tower, so yeah. After that, I had to take my 4Runner to the shop to get a new transmission. Then I came home and just chilled a little before going to see Bill Maher at the Chicago Theater. He absolutely crushed. After the show, I met up with Lindsay Jacobellis and her sister Malmo for tequila shots and yet another Marg Tower. It was so much fun. Then we went to Rind for their stuffed pineapple, which was absolutely to die for. And their snow crab was pretty good too. Here's at Browbrow in Tomlin Square with Jake Ben and Jordan. My friends are the craziest. More drinks, then we went to Rosemary for small bites, and somehow we ended up going to Medieval Times. I don't know, the rest of the night was kind of a blur. Woke up Saturday and took lunch for a waltz. We found cicada skin and I tried to get him to eat it, but he didn't. Another guru, then a much needed pork chop from the Golden Nugget. Rosie invited me to go to the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. She's so precious. Then we got hungry, so I made pesto aioli to put on some Italian noggies. After a couple rounds of Zathura, we went to the world's largest Starbucks, then met up with Kenzie and Marvin at the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. Got a Marg Tower, then I had a dessert date with Kara at the Museum of Ice Cream, and then we got hungry, so we grabbed a bite at Wendell's. Me and Jira had reservations at High Teak for their Alpana, and then got Londo at Tanta, which I highly recommend. It Was pretty wiped, so then I just chilled for a few. Met up with my girlfriend Darla at Legoland, then caught a rooftop movie with her friend KP, and stopped at Target on the way to Bobo for drink. Then stopped at Target before going to Cafe Menu on the East Loop for Georgina's 45th. I got the number 6, which includes pizza, salad, stir fry, and pasta, which I highly recommend. Tyler had an acoustic set at the Plunge Hole, so I stopped by that and then went to Ben's performance at a dope garage in Roscoe Village. Then it was time for dinner at D'Angelo's, where you have to get the cheeseburger egg rolls and opposite tacos. I got us a pair of Mark Towers at Itola 1-1 in Lincoln Park, and then I had a beautiful drive home. Spent the night teaching guitar online and then watched Trumbo for like the billionth time. Woke up on Sunday and hit TJ's in Pilsen with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we did that. After that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10 and wrote apology letters to the sub-4s. Yet another Mark Tower. Went on a hike with Aaron, then Friendsgiving at Lena's condo, and we played some VR and made hot dogs and saw a comedy show and made some of my fans aioli. Then I guess that was my weekend.
Okay, no shame. No shame. Thank you for the raid, Tyro. Thank you.
I'm in love with the space.
No shame. Hope you had a good stream. No shame. How many of you did not know? How many of you only found out at the wife and husband? How many of you believed it up into the wife and husband? Because that's pretty far in. I think for me, it's like the 2 Mark Towers before driving home to teach. I'm trying to think the first time I saw this, because the first time I saw this, I was like, yeah, this is insane. Before I thought like, it was the dog. I knew the dog hovered like the second time, but the very, very first time I saw it, I did not know the dog hovered. Oh my god. I think it was, yeah, it was like he went to 2 I mean, there's so many giveaways, but I was so dense that I'm like, wait, why is this guy going to fucking 2 concerts, 2 gets dinner, and then 2 Mark Towers? I'm like, that's like actually impossible. They won the music ice cream in the second time with a different person. Yeah, the Bill Maher, like a 28-year-old in Chicago who's like, I fucking love Bill Maher. Oh, this guy's getting crazy. Whoa, why did I sound like that? Yeah, he was... I mean, it's normal to be that much of a foodie, I think, in the metro, but he was going wild. Yeah, that's like that's an influencer diet for sure. When I realized he hadn't finished one day after eating 17 times a question. The thing is it flows so well. Like,
This is my...
I don't know if he has other stuff,
Denver.
but like, oh, he does.
This is everything I eat in a day as a 30-year-old actor in Chicago. Currently training for a role as a UFC fighter in an upcoming indie web series, so I started my day off with a fruit smoothie and a 2-mile run, making sure to have a couple energy goos along the way. Afterwards, I grabbed a protein shake and hit the UV sauna to balance out my natural carotenoids and make sure I was nice and ionized. Then I got home and realized I had no groceries, so I headed to pick up some. Most of my acting work is unpaid, so I shop at Dollar Tree because I can get foods with the most ingredients for the least money amount. First, I grabbed some stuff to make tacos recipes. This chorizo contains amino acids, which I eat to increase my vitality. Then also picked up some sardine slurpers and cheese curls, going with the spicy ones because they have more ingredients than regular flavor. This mustard only had 4 ingredients, so I went with the Worcestershire sauce instead because it had more ingredients, which is good for focus and nootropic augmentation. As an actor, it's important to be hydrated, so I make sure to have some drink mixes around. They're fortified with electrolytes, which helps keep my electrodes light and ready. The shrimp ramen is Japanese, which is healthy. Next, I went to the produce aisle. Dollar Tree buys all its produce from farms and then sells it to customers at a different price. I picked up some stuff to make potato pizza soup and then headed to the Apple store. Apples are proven to increase the biometric availability of lysergic acid, which promotes gut balance and prostate growth, so I always buy a few. I thought these leeks and fennel would make good recipe ingredients, so I bought them too. I got potted meat and some more mixed drinks, and that was it. On my way home, I found this dog poop, but I didn't eat it because that could be gross. When I got home, I drank a diet Pepsi. Aspartame has serotonin, which promotes memory function, leading to better critical thinking, so you can think more critical thoughts. Then I had this microwave burrito before spending some time practicing my lines. I actually really love this script, and I think it could be a great move for my career. Here's one of my favorite parts.
You fucking asshole. Now you're really pissing me off.
And finally, I sat down for a dinner of Energigu, potted meat, and some water through a Cocoa Pebble straw. Then I ate some dog poop and called it a night.
Oh my god. Wait, he's Walgreens, guys?
问是 Walgreens 哪样当年？问是我比钱。
问是 Walgreens 哪样当年？Women L'Oreal Paris 商业舒服消费。我们是王是哪样当年？生是英是享受，星期买 two song three。
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？Women dater say do you 几样当年？
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？
Oh wait, you can't see, sorry.
Johnson, Mr. Goodbar。我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？我们是露西丰富。
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？我们是我比钱。
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？Women L'Oreal Paris 商业舒服消费。我们是王是哪样当年？生是英是享受，星期买 two song three。
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？Women dater say do you 几样当年？
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？我们商人杜伊 Johnson, Mr. Goodbar。我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？我们是露西丰富。
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？正是中路些丰富。
正是中路些丰富。我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？D&G 机械给瑞丰富。D&G 机械给瑞丰富。
水很丰富。
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？水很丰富。
水很丰富。
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 水很丰富。水很丰富。
水很丰富。水很丰富。
水很丰富。
水很丰富。你带到了什么 Costco, guys?
我们是 Walgreens 哪样当年？我们是我比。
Oh my god. My brain is broken. My brain is so broken. Was this TikTok reacts? I can't do TikTok reacts because I will just I will laugh and then say nothing. You thought they were just saying random Chinese shit? No, they were actually trying to speak Chinese, which is why I felt okay showing the video, because I'm like, yeah, it's not, you're not just being racist. They're not being racist. I think. The water is abundant. Do I have a love-hate relationship with technology? Okay, lightning round on questions. Actually, before that, tomorrow, if anyone's awake at 12:30 p.m. PST, I'm on Amona's stream, friend of the stream. They do a lot of merch for different VTubers, and they're having me on their stream tomorrow to talk about something. Interview. They're interviewing me. We were DMing on Discord, and she's like, I'm gonna make a graphic. I'm like, totally cool. Here's my PNG. And she's like, here, I'm gonna write this. She was gonna call the interview the interrogation chamber. And I was like, that's totally cool. I think that's awesome. You can write anything you want. You don't need my permission. Write anything you want. I don't care. You know, rip it and ship it. I literally said rip and ship. Rip it and ship it. And then I said, just write anything as long as you don't call me a convicted felon or anything. Anything else is cool. But just don't say I'm a convicted felon or anything of that sort. Right? And then they took it as, oh, I should definitely... They didn't read the don't do this. They read it as do this. And then so they put that I was convicted felon in there. So Lazia Greenwood, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I was talking about an interview I'm going to be on tomorrow. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. We unfortunately might be wrapping up very soon, but I did a stream where I hosted my own panel at my own convention where you can get in line and ask questions for Q&A. So this was today's overlay, a little Q&A panel overlay. So if you want a question, we can put it through the TDS for a demo. A lightning round. I want to play this, but I don't know how to answer this because there's a lot going on.
Tally-ho there. Treforce from Trotting Trends tabloid. Troll tell terrible tales to thy talent. Thus thy tender tastiness takes toll. Those tall tales contain truth to them.
No comment, no comment. I have no comment on the trolls or how terrible they are. I have no bone to pick with the trolls. I have nothing to say out of pocket about the trolls. Do not clip this. I love the trolls. Please don't tell the trolls I said anything bad about them. Thank you. Why'd you quote Q in the Q&A? A bone to pick? This panel is about DNA. I think I'm in the wrong hall. What? 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 Okay, gamers, I'm just hanging on for dear life right now for no reason at all. Fiji water is scam? I don't know. Are you with Nestle? Gamers, I'm passing out. I'm passing out. We went late. It was a long stream. A lot of questions answered. Let's do this again very, very soon. Let's do this again very, very soon. Now that we have this set up, and then maybe we'll remake Frog Time or something. Yeah, you know what? I think in the future I'll have to just select some questions because like I answered a lot of lizard people questions today. Maybe we'll skip the lizard people questions tomorrow. Thank you. I will be at least on a Mona stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow night, but I'm setting up some more interactive stuff very soon. I'm thinking I want to do the visual novel stream very soon because I like that. That was fun. What inspired you to come up with the unique stuff I do? I can answer that really quickly before I dip. I think about stuff in real life and think about how it could be a Twitch stream. So like, for example, how could I do a convention panel like a Twitch stream? Things like that. And I try to rebuild the ambiance on the overlay. So it adds a bit of an immersive element. Let's raid out. So late. So late. Yeah, it's definitely bedge time. Where are we going? Where are we going, gamers? Let's go to Doig Swift again. They have a really cool airship raid minigame we can play. I told them it should be pay to win. Like I should be able to gift 5 gifted subs and immediately win. They gotta be tapping in on that free to play mechanic. They gotta be tapping in. Right, thanks guys. Long stream today, very good. Tomorrow, yeah, 12:30 stream, maybe evening stream. We'll see, but big things coming. Oh, tuck us in. I can do that. Can I do that in the time that's left?